between Shiite and Sunni at the end of the day. Another the Christians. Another the Omenana. Another the Judaism. The whole fight is only between the Shiites and the Sunni. Okay, one has and each band a group where their targets. But the closest target out of the whole groups is the same between the same Sunni and the same Shiite. Because now the call Hanabo. The similarities of this group is Quran. And the Quran is the yardstick used in measuring anything they are doing. So you can't come and tell me Sunni is good and the Shiite is bad. Or Shiite is good and Sunni is bad. But all of you use Quran, is it not? We are going by what your Quran wrote. Chop off the heads of the infidel. Don't have anything to do with them. Whenever you get the number, deal with them. Is it in the Bible? It's in Quran. No? So when you did keep Bazuka, you no. Onye kwe ka erie nye nke ikpeazụ erie nye sha. Biafrans ọ kalụnụ mọ na unu ji ezọpa ana anyị ka anyị nawaba anyị gbaa ya na-ahịa ọzọ ka ọ na-ahịa anyị n'azụ. Later onye ka you translate this to Helen. Ọ ka mma ọ na-afịa ka ọ na-afịa anyị n'azụ na Biafrans. Anyị ya anaba anyị. Ogojo tight. Am I prophesying? I'm prophesying quite like onye ndu. Ogojo kwa na tight. Any be here na-eme ka ọ hụ na anyị nọba anyị wele eme. And the only way out is idupu ndị anụnwa nọba anyị. Ọ wụrụ not edujebe akwafogebe ọ anaghị afuta jelo na ọkacha mma. Anyị na-ebi na-aba anyị ogojo tight. And I was in a join Africa. We are join as per on what grounds? We are join on the grounds of everybody Islam. It's just like NGOZI name. NGOZI senior with the Biafra. Mangachoko kwenye ini nishi na Biafra, Islamic Biafra. Islamic Biafra what you and don't we give up. NGOZI give up. What can I make you I was actually Gunubia, Ganoba, Atuanoba, or Ganubi, actually Gunubia, Ganoba, Atuanoba, or Ganubi. I ain't got an because no one will pop choice. She's also desperate. Because now a place of their own too. I was a place of that. That's exactly what they did within the Ghana. Fulani fought with Ghana. Ghana defeated them. Pursued them away. After all these days anyway, they are Hana Ukesu. They are crawling back into Ghana again. But Nigeria have refused to understand this. So at the end of the day, guys, so it has been Fulani Mujahid Arab that have been ruling Nigeria. Nigerians have never ruled Nigeria. No. 100% Nigerian have never ruled Nigeria. It has been Arabs ruling Nigeria. Arabs ruling Nigeria. So at the end of the day, it's like in the conclusion, Britain handed Nigeria over to Arabs to rule. So when you are seeing that 1967 war, it was Nigerians trying to begin to rule themselves, even through the colonialism system or colonist system. They've been trying to rule themselves. But Arabs continue to win because Britain is supporting the Arabs. So now Arabs are taking over, Fulani Arabs are taking over, thereby bringing the real cocoa, which is Islam. But this time, is either Shiite or Sunni. Two of them is the same. Don't be deceived. Two of them are the same. except except one of them have another kind of Bible. I mean, Quran, but Quran is one now. Uh, it's just like when now the Bible now, the secular people, they have now removed a lot of book in the Bible, left the one they wanted to leave for us, so they will use it to brainwash all of us, dominate all of us. But the real full 81 books of the Bible is still there, is in Ethiopia. You understand? So the same thing they were trying to do with Bible is exactly the same thing they did with Quran also. So, but it's still the same thing. So even that they remove a lot of books from the Bible, didn't make God not be or Yeshua or Jesus not being Jesus. So at the end of the day, Sunni Shiite are the same. Christians everywhere are the same. That's why whenever something happens, you see Christians staying together. And whenever they want to begin to kill Christians, they still kill all Christians. They won't say this one is Roman Catholic, let me not kill her. And this one is Pentecostal, I will kill her. Or this one is even they've even grouped us even within the Aquacha, in the Aquacha. This one that's also Christian because they carry Bible now. So just want to make us, put it clear that at the end of the day,
senior citizen, because can I just say something before you go ahead? Because of what you are just saying now. Now, for example, now you see when you are saying killing Christian, why is it that all this killing of Christians is always in Africa? Are there not Christians in like this place I am residing now, Europe or wherever you are, or any part of the Western world? Now I want to ask those of them calling for United Africa, have they ever made any research to find out what makes United Arab Nation and what makes European a United Nation? Now I want to ask now, like, because when we are talking about all these things, like because of your point of view, where you are looking, the angle you are looking at now, because if the so-called people who are calling for United Africa are not have not been able to make a very good research to know the reason why the reason why they have what they call United States of America, the reason why they have that, like the European Union, the reason why they have like all this where they have their jihad, this thing, United Arab Emirates or whatever they call themselves. If they have not been able to find out the meaning and the significance behind all these things, because because when you are hearing of United States of America, it is not based on religion. When you are hearing about European Union, it is not based on religion. So these criminals that they are gathering themselves now, shouting for a United States of Africa, have them been able to wipe that mentality from their head before thinking of United Africa? And what kind of law and who are those people that is going to implement those laws that will make the United States of America? Is there going to be any sentiment like religious issue or whatever? And have them make research to find out the reason why other countries, like other Western countries, are progressing, even with that, because they also have most of what. There is nothing like the agenda of like this Islamic jihadists or whatever in that in place to subject everybody to respect themselves. But are we looking into that direction? Those of them calling for United States of Africa, because when we are telling them about Biafra, that Biafra will be the only country that will emerge, the first country that will emerge in Africa, and every other countries in Africa will follow. They think is a lie, but we are doing our possible best, because there are so many things we the Biafran people are going to introduce in Africa. But when the time comes, the whole world will understand. There can be yelling, everybody can be gallivanting, but if you have refused to address the things that is going on in the zoo, all of them that is starting United Africa, they know about Nigeria. They know about the atrocities that is going on about Nigeria, the zoo. In fact, they don't even talk any good thing about the zoo. But why have they not been able to identify the fact that our leader Maziman Bikano was kidnapped and he's agitating for a free country?
Very long. Allow her to finish. Okay, you are so that you will not. She just finished this thing. She can rest. Okay, please. Let my lady finish her submission, please.
But I'm enjoying what he's saying, because it's making sense. You understand? Yeah. So at the end of the day, I forgot what I'm saying. 1 million. Continue, because I love what you were saying. You were making sense.
Emma, you know that if we are gathered here like this, wisdom is from different collective parts. I was saying based on what you are just saying. That was the
No,
reason why I did not interject you for not making exactly points. Because if Omazo Onyekachuku was here listening to what happened before I interject, he would have understood where I came in.
You know, say she.
You understand? So I asked a question.
Well, now she has given you permission.
I asked a question.
Talking, my brother, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem, my brother. No, I'm not. No. It's normal. Maybe you are in the kitchen, the other side. No problem. I asked a question.
How do you
based
know?
on what Sister Stella.
How do you know I'm in the kitchen?
I know. You just now, but no. So because I have university here. That is the reason why. Because it was a very, very point that Sister Stella threw. Because most times you see them guarding. I don't know now. Since all this while now they have been guarding Ibrahim Toure. How many of them is still hosting space again for Ibrahim Toure? For you to know that all these people, they are all hypocrites. They are not serious. Go and check about that. Go and check their house. They have not been able to put their house in order, but they are there clamoring, ganging as if there's. If anything happened to Ibrahim Toure today, now all of them will run away. The only people that love Ibrahim Toure is his own people. So when we are talking about united, this, united that, they should be very, very, be very, very, very self-conscious about what they are talking about, to know those people who are going. But anyway, we are still fighting for our liberation. We are still fighting for our freedom. So the only country that is really going to bring that kind of that justice and that united Africa that they are thinking is when they have recognized and recognized Biafra. Without Biafra, any other country, any other thing, all these things that they are doing, it will not stand. That is just the fact. It will not stand because they don't have the mentality, they don't have the wisdom, they don't have the talent, they don't have the human resources. Forget about mineral resources and all this. If you have mineral resources, you don't have the wisdom, you don't have the talent, you are not industrious, you don't have the human power to do all those things. In Biafra land, we have everything. We have resources, we have human power, we have everything. We have what it takes, to defend, our land and even extend to every other African countries. But if they keep ignoring us and they think that they can do, let them do it. But the good thing is that definitely we, the Biafran people, are not backing down. We are going to do everything possible to make sure that our land is restored. You understand? So that is just the point, Sister Stella. So those people who are calling for United Africa, they should be very careful because United Africa, they should be thinking of is not maybe when they gather themselves as the jihadists and all those things, they think that maybe they have come together and now they are clamoring for it. They should have to think very well and know the meaning of what they should go and make research and know what makes America the United States of America and what makes the Europe today that they run to, makes a European Union or any other countries that in the world, that's a continent that are being united. They should go and find out the secret behind it. So thank you very much, Sister Stella. So that one will not work. Biafra is coming.
Thank you. And at the end of the day, they should be, like you're saying, they should also be able to understand that their major religion there, which is Islam, is not friendly to any other religion. So they can't be using Islam as a base to establish any kind of nation anywhere. You understand? Because if they use Islam as a base in uniting countries and nations, it will not stand because Islam is not friendly to Buddhists, it's not friendly to Christianity, it's not friendly to Judaism, it's not friendly to nothing. But check them out there. A lot of them in Africa, countries are Islam. If not, the ones that have not become Islam, they are killing them steady, quick, so that everybody will become Islam. Exactly what they are doing in Nigeria, where they are killing Nigerians every day, fast, quick. Have you seen the speed they are using to kill Christians? So that overnight now the whole Nigeria will become Islam, and then they will not tell you United Africa, United Africa, my foot, oh. United Africa, my foot. If you're uniting Africa and you're using Islam to unite Africa, you have done the worst thing. You have done the worst thing. You will have done the worst thing. Because this religion or this cult is not friendly. They chop off heads. They force people to belong to them or you die. So if you're uniting Africa under this religion, you have made a mistake already. You begin to stop, and that is no freedom. It will have been also be no, it's not a freedom. Because under Islam, you can't be free. Islam is a kind of slavery of itself. Women are not free, even men are not free. Guys, that's where you will just common traffic light, you have failed traffic light law or rules. your finger will be chopped off or your arm will be chopped off. It's not this one they come and tell you go and pay tax. So no, your hand will be chopped off. People that are showing us in a video how they beat their wives, they are not telling other Muslim men, emulate to emulate. That's the way you'll be beating them. Your women that are not human like you. I don't know. You need to tell me. All your women, everybody cover from head to toe, black. And then you guys will be moving around the cities like zombies. And what will you call it? Guys, try and visualize this thing. So because be one though, all you Africans are talking United Africa, you know, unite Africa under Islam. Not possible. Because Islam is not friendly at all with anybody, with any religion. Even when they come, they will change your culture, change your education, change your personality, change your dressing, change even your food, change your way of making love, change everything. And you're telling me it's normal. Please, so you better look for your own freedom of your own nation and leave Africa. Take Africa out of it. You see how Burkina Faso is looking for their own freedom. Other people should begin to look for their own freedom. For religion, nations will decide which God they want to worship. Because Islam will not want to have united with a Biafra that is Christian. They will not want to do that. So at the end of the day, the fighting will continue now. Guys, reason afar a bit. You can imagine where you now have a united Africa and some nations there are Christians. You think Islam will leave you to stay? After all, that's why NGOZI is working so hard to make sure Kukuma, it will be easier for them. Islamic Biafra. Na kwanya bang 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 na ta chewing gum. Meanwhile, Biafrans are dying like chicken. She doesn't care.
You know, the problem is that it's because they have not exposed that Alimatu Abubakar or Al-Fulani with her putting on that jalabia. Maybe that one will also open the eyes of Biafra. I wish maybe anybody will lay their hand on any of those pictures when she was in the zoo wearing those jalabia with that her Fulani husband. That one would be a very good picture to project out there for Biafrans to see the real jihadists that they have already. Because they have not seen that woman inside that jalabia. If that woman wear jalabia apart, you will not know her again. No.
1 million. The day that this Biafrans have left NGOZI since. Biafrans have left NGOZI. Anybody hanging around NGOZI is not a Biafran. Don't you get it? Anybody,
yes, I know.
Just ponder on this. Ponder. We have gotten well over 80 red flags on NGOZI. Every day the thing is increasing and multiplying that I've lost count. That's why I said, everybody, take your book, take your paper, begin to write on your own. That day, we'll read out and I will stop it. Then people will come and pick up from there. NGOZI is not a Biafran, number one. So whoever that is still hanging around NGOZI after this whole red flag, he's still hanging around her, that person is not a Biafran. That person would have been a Biafran after seeing the whole red flags. NGOZI that refused to pay for the hall of where we will redeclare Biafra. She refused to pay for that hall, that convention. She refused to, and she has the money. She has millions and millions of Biafran money. Till today, she has hijacked that money. No wonder during that convention, she said that money is not a problem. That Biafra have money, huge. Guys, I will never forget that, huge. Do you remember it? That we have money, huge.
In the convention hall, this bastard opened her stinking mouth that used to bend, that is bending like imbecile already. Do you know that this woman escaped imbecile? If you watch the way she speaks with that her mouth that is bending, She escaped embassy. She said this thing right in our my God. So many things happened that we thank God for everything. There's no problem. We must do what we need to do. There's
You
no need.
understand? You understand? So that one enough. She didn't even want the convention to hold. And she thinks she's smart. Immediately she twisted it.
Seriously, sorry that I'm interjecting you. So she even said this thing. Even we know, do you know that we were even in Finland, we that gathered in that hall, we didn't even know what transpired. That she did not even bring that money to pay. We did not even know anything that happened. So if not for our APM now, me that
I can't hear you again, or is it?
if I dey vex for here, some people no go understand. You think that it is easy to get one agema in this? Go to the street and ask fellow white to give you one, and you see the insult of your life. Then we gathered all these things and suffered, and we come to Finland, and then we tell us that the hall is not available because they did not pay something that we contributed our money for, something that we are doing voluntarily for our country because of well, senior citizen, let me just use my mic. I will not interject again. There's no problem. I'm still on the road.
So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, this lady was with the money for the payment of the hall. Uche Obi, or whatever his name is, was calling our APM to pay for the hall. Ngozi was beside him chewing bubble gum, refused to bring the money. And Uche was calling our APM that was on the road going to that same, maybe in the plane. Meanwhile, Ngozi was physically there with Uche. Ngozi refused to pay the money. And you want to tell me Ngozi wanted the convention to hold? She didn't want the convention to hold. She did everything to scatter it. And then she twisted it quick. And now told us that it was Sonia Barawa that didn't want the convention to hold. Yeah, in fact, they plan to release Onyendu. Hey, oh Jesus. They plan to release Onyendu. Onyendu will now come to convention and then spoil the whole. And then you guys, you tell me after hearing this, somebody, after hearing this one is is just a knockout. Total knock Ngozi out. And somebody who still, after hearing this, I'll still be sitting down and be listening to Ngozi. Eh? And you're telling me those people sitting with Ngozi till today is a Biafran. You lie. You lie. It's not true. They should, in fact, they should all stay there. They should just stay. No, listen, if you guys are still calling for fall back, no, stop with your fall back. Because when you're not calling fall back now, you're calling DOS to fall back. You're calling Fulani to fall back. You're calling genetic intermixed breed to fall back. Maybe stop fall back. Fall back has finished, expired. From now, after over 80 red flags of Ngozi, whoever that is still with Ngozi now is Fulani or genetic intermixed breed and saboteurs. Call them whatever you want to call them. That's what it is. Please. So stop singing that song, call back. If you hear me say fall back again, tell me stop, Stella. No more falling back. Oh. These people that are the real, that's why they're still there till now. And they will remain there, and our PM soon come out. Because the ones that have sense with them have gone since. The ones that are Biafrans have left them since. But a lot of them were ashamed. They don't want to come back to the space here again. I remember hearing one of them, I don't want to call his name, said that when they finished this thing, only to find out that is true, that they were wrong after all. That he would just pack his things and go home, and he will not and then he will not go on again. And they said what he's doing. He has left Ngozi. He's no more with Ngozi. But he's not here because he's ashamed. It's not like, but I'm telling you, the real Biafrans with Ngozi that were deceived, confused, they've all gone. You're not seeing them here because they're ashamed. So please, stop the issue of falling back. And these ones, I'm telling you, I'm sure they're all paying, they are funding their liberation. It's just like what Onyeka is saying. You can't say that somebody, your sister annoyed you or your brother annoyed you. Okay, I didn't mess with. Come back on your corner, guy, or didn't mess. One Fulani will knock on your door. You tell them I didn't mess with. You understand? It's just like you in the marriage and suddenly you say no. When you started, marriage is for better for worse. You didn't hear it. You will stay until everything is good. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. That's the way it is. So when you're telling somebody, say the sure, yeah, sure, you had some squabbles with your brother or your sister, and then you now pack your bag. I don't know what you're saying, yeah, but I just felt like because what you said made sense to me, and then you just this your this that like you don't know jihad is being waged against you. They will ask you want to be a Christian, you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. This evening I opened this X handle and I saw our brothers crying. How Fulani entered inside their community, massacred them, and then they even have the opportunity to be putting them inside what do you call it? When somebody die, you put him inside the box. What do you call it? Burying box. They even others they will just wrap them round with ute or wrap them round with yugu, palm fronts, or with a white any cloth around. Just throw them like oshishi inside the shallow graves and cover them. This one they took time to even bring burying box. What do you call this again? I don't know. Somebody help me. Helen, where are you?
Body bag.
No, I mean the normal one they use now. The
Coffee.
wooden coffin. Thank you. Wooden coffin.
Hey man, all those things are all for Biafra. So that is why you forget it. So as we have said it now, it will be for the jihadists, the terrorists that used to come to our land. That is what they will be using to be taking them out of our land every time. Thank you. It's coffee. Thank you.
This one now is the one they did to us. They came to our community. Fulani killed a lot of them, and our brothers and sisters were crying what Fulani did. And so what I'm trying to say is that they used a wooden coffin. The fact they could lay hands on coffin, and they were able to put them one after the other while they are crying. But I'm saying that the others itself, they will even have time to, they will be asking God, would the Fulani even allow the people that are going to bury to have time to bury before they run away, before Fulani will strike back? Biafrans, what I'm trying to say is sponsor your liberation. Support your liberation fight. Stop being annoyed unnecessarily. We even have CRC. If anybody annoy you, take the person to CRC. You guys will sort it out. And you come back. We are fighting for your freedom. You can't say because of Stella, you've now stopped coming to space. Or because of Helen, she annoyed you. You now stop coming to space. You now stop fighting for your freedom. Excuse you. Or because of Onyekana, you now stop fighting for your freedom. Excuse you. Fulani don't understand that too. It's just like when you're saying you're not Igbo, you're not Igbo. When they will attack, they will finish all of us. Both Yoruba, Soko, and Enugu, everywhere, they'll finish because they know you more than even you know yourself. Because what they make sure they do is to put confusion amongst you, so that you won't understand which is which, or make you begin to hate your brother of a little thing. Even God himself have not told you not to be annoyed, but he told you, don't allow sun to go down before you are out of your anger or annoyance. Your brother offended you. You have right to be annoyed, but you don't carry it and it lingered and lingered and lingered. You even now said you don't want to fight for your freedom. So Fulani should come and kill you and kill your family and rape your mother, rape your sister, rape your wife, rape your dog. Is that what you mean? Please, please, first thing first. As a time. As everything. When your brother do for your trouble, we have CRC. Take the CRC have been so free. CRC is not busy at all. Keep CRC busy. And come here and walk like Jackie and be free and be happy and fight. And fight freely. If I look for your trouble, you warn me, I don't get it. Take me to CRC. We are not perfect. But you won't say because your brother look for your trouble, you not say you are not fighting anymore. Please do. I don't want to be hearing that. It's a bit strange. Because Fulani, they don't that's what gives Fulani morale. Make sure that all of you are fighting each other. Gidigam. That's why I said it's better from Monday to Friday. We will not discuss Ngozi. Then Saturday, Sunday, we'll talk about Ngozi because Ngozi will not escape us. For that thing she did last 5 months ago, we will not forgive her. We will talk about her. But it's not like she will distract us from the real Coco. The Coco is Nigeria Fulani. The Coco is Musa. When Musa doesn't hear his name here, he gives him joy. He will now, when he doesn't hear his name, he will now say, Ngozi, do something, so that they don't call me. Can you imagine? I'm just drawing the scenario for you. Ngozi, do something, so that they stop calling me. So that UN will not know it's me, that Musa is the cause. No, the cause is Musa. Musa have finished killing Christians in Nigeria. Musa have finished killing Christians in Biafra land. Musa is there chewing bubble gum, and Fulani from Chad and Mali are killing the real Nigerian army. Christian Nigerian army. Musa will close his eyes and the Muslim Nigerian army will buy all of them. Muslim Nigerian army have taken over the barracks. They have taken over military barracks in Borno, in Kano, Kaduna, everywhere. At the end of the day, you guys are saying you want new Nigeria. Very soon now, you will become Fulani Islamic Republic. Islamic Republic of Fulani. That's new Nigeria for you. Because after all, they have been the people ruling you. They have been the people ruling Fulani. Arabs have been ruling Nigeria. So guys, it then means that whenever we hear of those coups those days, it has been Nigerians trying to take over Arabs, remove Arabs from the ruling. But each time they fail. Can you imagine Official Abat from Guinea-Bissau? He's a Nigeria bancha. Nigeria chacha Britain chacha. You know, Britain left without even allowing yourself to rule yourselves. Britain left to Nigeria and gave the rule over to the Arabs. Fulani are Fulani Mujahid Arabs. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, all you the one Nigerians and those ones on the wall and those ones in class 100, it has been Arabs ruling Nigeria. You can imagine how Ngozi is hibernating to be a Biafran. Meanwhile, she is a bloody Fulani. Then imagine what others are doing in the highly places. So therefore, when you guys are hearing all those coup d'etat, it has been real Nigerians trying to take over the rules from Arabs. Real Nigerians trying to take over the rules from Arabs. I never worked till today. They won. That's why you see Shetima Fulani as a vice president, founder of Boko Haram, vice president of Nigeria, the founder of Boko Haram, #1 deadliest terrorist organization. The founder is now the vice president of Nigeria. You understand? So that you guys will know your situation. You have a very bad situation at hand. That the fact is that no Nigeria have been able to rule Nigeria. It has been Fulanis, it's been Arabs ruling Nigeria. No wonder they are shoving this Islam, shoving it over your neck, over your shoulder. You must be Islam. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. No wonder. Now we understand the real thing. No wonder. Because
Senior
no
citizen,
Nigeria.
senior
Sir?
citizen, if Boko Haram commander was found in the current terrorist president vice president's house when he was a current sitting governor in the zoo, if Boko Haram terrorist was found in his house, has that issue been addressed? Has that issue been any concern of all this, even all those people that are called themselves army, or they're called themselves judge, or called all those people that have been kidnapped, those people, those governors, and all those other people that have been affected somehow, their states, have they been able to put themselves together, if at all they really want to address the issue of terrorist states, of these terrorists, Boko Haram or whatever they are calling that this entering in Nigeria, that Musa will have him ever, is there anywhere that they have ever called Shetima, the terrorist lord, to ask him question that so time, because the evidences and everything is there? Let him come and explain to the world what happened. What are you sitting? What are you doing? What were you discussing? What were this criminal, this terrorist? And if they cannot answer that question, if anybody come out and tell me again that if I ask you say you are in Nigeria, I will spit on your eye. I will spit on your eye. You see, this is the reason why we must separate from this terrorist state called Nigeria. Because this thing called Nigeria is a death trap against especially every indigenous person in that land. And if people have not come to understand this reality, you will hear terrorists attack here, terrorists attack there. They attack Barak, they attack there. But you are still seeing the same terrorists around you. You have failed to recognize them. You are waiting to see those ones that will come and ready. You think, short, there is no problem. That is just what I wanted to ask now, because at least now they are saying talking about Boko Haram. The whole world is hearing it. What is the leader? What was the leader doing in Shetima, today's vice president of the zoo, in the vice president of the zoo's house? And they are telling me that they are fighting against any country that is giving Nigeria sending weapon or anything to the zoo, that to the zoo as a country. That country is also a terrorist.
1 million. Didn't you hear when Sultan of Sokoto said that Boko Haram, that if you fight Boko Haram, you fight Allah? Isn't that what he said? Something like that. Then when you fight Boko Haram, you
It is, yes.
Helen, thank you. Then when you fight Boko Haram, you have fight Allah. Do you understand? Boko Haram is their brothers and sisters. They are normal, just like you are normal to me. Just like BDF is normal to you. Boko Haram is normal to them.
Sister Stella, but it has been declared that they are terrorists. It has been declared that they are terrorists, and anybody that is talking about that kind of making those such statements supposed to be detained and be treated equally, even more than any other. They're supposed to be treated equally as a terrorist. But you see, they are keeping quiet, and the so-called stupid, ignorant animals in that zoo are gallivanting because they think they have connection. They think that this thing will continue forever.
No, so why are you saying this? When you see that even if they caught them with guns, call from above will just come to a commissioner and we order them that they should release them immediately and the guns will be given back to them. Haven't you heard this? Do you know where we are now? If you don't fight for yourself, we are gone. This is just the fact. Do not look onto Yerima Shetima. It has been years. This project that is ongoing, that is on the finishing line now, it has been years that they have already mapped it out, that Nigeria must be taken over and be Islamized. And who are they going to use? Is these scavengers that they know they have no land, that God have just caused and thrown into the world. You understand me? The same thing they are doing to every other African country. But all those ones, they have been able to subdue them. And they chase all of them and down to Nigeria. You understand me? So it is left for we, the indigenous, to fight our own way out. Most especially with the Biafrans that have already redeclared our nation. It is left for us to protect our land. to protect our people. This is no time to fight. This is no time to say, I insulted Sister Stella, so therefore she is not coming tomorrow, or Sister Stella insults me, so therefore I will not come tomorrow to the social media. This is the same airspace that we used to fight and bring this evil woman down. If not for the 3% that we were, and we united to stand our feet on this airspace, we were sleeping here then. We were sleeping here. Who wake up, we take it from there. We were saying good morning as we wake up from this airspace. What happened now? Why is BIAFRANS even having this kind of fun? I'm sick and tired of us, I beg. Thank you, Jerry. And I can't
My
talk,
lady,
I can't
don't worry. The truth is that we know the truth, we know ourselves. You understand?
our
I
own
just
problem
really
is too
appreciate
much.
every
Our
one of
over
us. Don't be
sabi
tired,
is too
Don't be
much.
tired, please.
Eh?
We
Our
know what
oversabi
we
is,
are doing.
you see, let me just list it out for you. Boko Haram, what do you call them? Fulani
Lakurwa.
terrorists,
Lakurwa.
Lekurama, what do you call the ISIS, ISWAP? They are all different people, but they are united in one cause. There is no one that will come out and condemn anyone. You understand? Why are we like this? Why are Biafrans like this? Any small thing we don't puff our head off. I
You
beg.
know, Helen, I think what binds them together so much is their wickedness in Islam. You understand? Where and the fear they created for their members, where if you do anything, they will shame you out, they will kill you, they will chop off your neck. They do it also to their own people. You understand? So with that fear, they tend to obey, they tend to unite with fear in Islam.
You know what
So, but you see,
you know that
on the
the Fulani
Christianity
person
side,
that confess outside.
is the freer.
Okay.
In Christianity, we believe that is when you now go to heaven, that's where the punishment comes, and so on. So it makes Christians freer in when they are acting, and that's where you also see sabotage so many from our own side because they have surplus time. But you see, in Islam, if you just do any bad thing, they will chop off your leg for punishment, they cut off your arm. Their own brothers and sisters, so their own followers. So
No, I mean these fighters that are fighting for this land now, that are fighting for our land now, they are all united together in one goal. We should all be united together to push them out also. That is what I mean. Why are we separating or dividing ourselves? Any small thing, we will just be angry of ourselves. It's too much
that's
now.
what I'm saying now. That is what I'm saying. That those fighters that unite themselves to fight against us is because of they got it from their religion. Their religion, because their religion is strict. Their religion is brutal. If you fail their law or breach anything, you do what you're not supposed to do, they can chop off your hand.
But
So
our religion also tells us to love our neighbor
but
as
our own,
ourselves.
listen,
Why are we not loving each other?
Can I?
see our own. See our own. Our own is like more
All
loose.
right. Sister
Our
Stella,
own
let
is
me
like
answer that. Let me
more
answer that
soft.
question, please. Just give me like 2 seconds. Let me answer the question. My hand is up. The question is that. Oh, my hand is up. If you are fighting for one cause, no matter the group you belong to, so long as you are fighting for one cause, you will be united. But a situation whereby some of us are fighting for Biafra, while some are fighting for better Nigeria, there can't be unity, you understand? So all these terrorist group that you see now, they are fighting for one agenda, which is the Islamic agenda. You understand? That is what they are fighting for. That's what they are united to. So it doesn't matter the name they bear, Boko Haram, Lakurawa, ISIS, ISWAP. They are united because they are fighting for one cause with different names. But the situation whereby Ugozi or Abweze is fighting for Nigeria, while we are fighting for Biafra, there can't be unity. You understand? So thank you very much. That's the simple question. I will speak, but
No,
I still
no,
there for
no.
studio.
Don't even
I
meet
want to
Ugozi or Abweze. Ugozi is a Fulani
go
woman
out.
who is fighting to keep Nigeria for the
Yeah, that is
identity of
for
her
that.
people.
You're not
You
taking
understand?
time.
She is fighting to keep Nigeria for our people to have an identity, for our people to have a place they call their
Going
own.
on here?
We that have already have our own, that has been fighting all along. Why are we not getting
Does it
weak?
mean
Why are we not relenting?
please can anyone?
You understand?
Can anybody, well, I think a network is kicking me out or what? And wow.
Network PQOs at what happens to us.
No, Yeka, because I bet grab the space, so not let network kick you. Now you the host also.
Nobody responded. That is why I think I'm kicked out. Oh, so
No. Sister Helen was speaking. Sister Helen was on the mic, Rage and Senior Citizen.
And if I speak, nobody's hearing. But if I keep thumbs up, I see myself. So I was thinking if I'm kicked out. And you see, my lady, what you said is right. Lady Eileen, you see, Fulani confessed. If you catch a Fulani now and he confessed and expose their people, maybe he confessed, and if you go back, they kill him. Okay? For example, now, you catch a Fulani terrorist now, among those terrorists now, he can never leave their secret for you. Whatever you do, he can never say anything. If you go back, they will kill the Fulani.
And it's true.
They
The
will kill
one
the
they
Fulani.
caught in Ishan,
They never say
that
anything.
one said he will never reveal the place. They locked
So,
him inside the house. Do you know what the guy did? He poo everywhere, used the poo, rub all the wall. You understand me? He was boasting that even if they should let or take him to the police station, the police will release him and let him go. You understand me? So they are all working together in one unison.
you made a
We
very
should do the same.
Rage made a very point that they are fighting for one cause. And again, I want to beg us for one thing. As we have heard, we have many infiltrators in our land. Okay, we will also letting our young gullible one to understand this. Because if we continue complaining, we look as if we are being divided. I'm telling you, most of the people that are not supporting what we're doing, either they are for one Nigeria or they are Fulani bloods. Okay? But the true Biafrans are, even though they are not coming to speak, based on because of fear, what they are support what we're doing. Okay, so we are not divided. Just that people who maybe they feel that they don't want to speak because they are feeling, but I'm telling them that it's not justified because that you and your brother make have misunderstanding.
If they are not coming, let them be contributing, please. Anything they have. Because if they kidnap them now, they will pay millions.
Exactly.
They should be contributing.
Exactly. So we are not divided. And NGOZI Fulani is not a Biafran. She's doing the work of the same. Just see her. Begin to see her as Boko Haram. Begin to see her as Musa. Then you'll be able to get that picture very well. Stop linking her to Biafra. She's not a Biafran, please. Okay? She's not part of us. Just that the people outside, because you're making Biafra. So it is we. The way we put her, make strangers to understand that she's not a Biafran. Because if we continue directing our speech as if she's a Biafra, but she's fighting a different Biafran, she will make the strangers to believe that we're divided. She's not a Biafran. She's an imposter. She's an intruder. She's an impersonator. Okay? She's not a Biafran. She's fighting the same thing Boko Haram is fighting. Just that her own, she hide under in our midst, wolves in a sheep clothing, because she speaks our tongue and bears our name. And if this thing did not happen, how do we, most of us wouldn't understand that she's not a Biafran. And she have a brother that is planning to run for Anambra State governor. Okay? And I told you last time that in every state that represents you in that Biafra land, they have already have a full Fulani blood that will take over from this puppet now. If we fail to do what we're doing, to make sure that we exit, they are the people who will usher in Emir and Sharia. Okay? That is, they have positioned them. The one in Imo State is Solomon Njoko. He's 100% Fulani blood. He brought up born in Igbo land and he school in Igbo land, and he's a lawyer. So this is what they have planned. Okay? So that is why when you see somebody who is not supporting what we're doing, don't conclude that she's divided or this. You don't know just say that this is one of the infiltrated bloods in our midst. Okay? So the strangers or gullible Biafrans will understand. Don't say she's a Biafra, she's fighting us. We are divided. We're not divided, please. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you so much.
So now, my host, thank you very much. Do we understand that all this, anytime when we are saying come and support Biafran Defense Force, Biafran Liberation Army, those of our people that maybe some of them that have already fallen circumstance or maybe victim, I want to remind you, each and every one of us, something. At this point, it should not be the time that such thing will happen in our land. Then we come out and we'll be lamenting as if we are helpless. Mazi, Am I communicating? There's something I want to establish here now. Because now we have all seen in so many occasions from the history of the zoo terrorist state called Nigeria, that there have never been in a time that we have ever experienced anything called justice or even fairness. So, and now we will find a situation whereby, you know, a community will be attacked and lives will be lost. People will be butchered, people will be kidnapped, people will be killed by invaders and by terrorists. At the end of the day, you as a citizen, as an indigenous person, wherever you're residing, and this thing happened, after everything, what is your hope? Is it not the government? But we have all seen that these people are not even what to be. They are not even what you think they are. You know, because they have been threatening you with guns and bullets. Because if you talk, they will still kill you. If they kidnap you, don't talk. It's normal. Now, my question now is that I haven't seen all these things on a normal ground. Both those that things that they are relevant, those that are gallivanting, and both everybody, the middle and to the lowest, everybody is being intimidated in every manner, no matter any level you think you find yourself. We all know that. I just want to okay, go ahead, because I don't want to miss what I want to say, Mazi. If you just go ahead, if you have anything to say, like in 2 lines.
Now, there's something I wanted to say, just remind me now. Okay. You see, do you know what? Why the work of EFCC and DSS? EFCC and DSS is a terrorist organization under government umbrella, meant for the Southerners, mainly Biafrans. Just like SARS, only harvest organ operate in the South, in the Biafra lands and Lagos states. Those that live in the North, they can confirm this. How many times they hear SARS operate in that area? Do you know that all these rich men in our lands, the reason why some of them are skeptical about Biafra is that DSS is monitoring them. Whenever they invited them immediately, the first thing they will accuse them of supporting Biafra is not just to make their mind, to put fear in them. I've never heard from anybody EFCC invited before, but I dare you to verify this. I dare you to verify this. Whenever EFCC invite them to have anything with them, the first thing they will accuse them is you are sponsoring ESM, you are sponsoring IPOB. Okay? Just to put fear in them, you know, that they are being monitored. That is why some of them are feeling skeptical talking about Biafra or supporting anything about Biafra, because they have already put that fear in them. Because this is what DSS is doing, and the EFCC. Okay, so whenever they are arresting, okay, just like the time there was a time
Mazi, do you know that all these things you are saying? Yes, you are right. Do you know that there is a solution, a critical and a very solid solution? But the problem is that these people are not men. They are okay. They are not men anymore.
There's a solution, but I'm telling you why some of those people, because this is what they're doing. They have been doing this for a long time to put fear in people, not to support Biafra, not to even discuss about Biafra. Okay, they are doing, when they suspect that a celebrity, maybe you are yoking with the Biafra, or maybe they see you speak good of mass and they can, or you take anything, they will invite you. And just like Akwa Oko, there was a time they kidnapped him or they arrested him in DSS. When he come, what he said they are talking about Biafra issue. Okay, because they think that he's supporting Biafra. That is Dibia that they do it. That will be Dibia. What I'm saying. So they think that he's supporting Biafra. What I'm saying. So that is one thing. Whenever they call you, they will just put that fear in you. Then when you go, you will not like to speak about Biafra. You don't like to talk about Biafra. But that is, they are senseless, because you don't allow enemy to intimidate you. If he can get different phone number, different email, and contact those who are doing Biafra, support with your money, because that is what will save you at last. When they tell you that After walking the rural area, they come to Oba area. Who are they coming after? It is all of you that are in Lagos and in Abuja, one by one, one by one. And if you try to secure that to your village, when they attack you in Lagos or Abuja, where are you running to? So if you are, because of that, you refuse to support Biafra, you hear boo boo go, you're a slave, and you will be the most useless and a slave someone at the end of the day. Okay? That they're threatening you does not mean that you don't know how you can support. You know that your people are doing the right thing. Therefore, you think that running after your enemy will save you. After they're using you,
Maazi, my host, just hold your thoughts there. Ima, let us interact a little.
yeah,
Hold your thoughts there, because this thing, my brother, you know that you see, these people that you are talking about, you are talking to now, you know, when you are telling them this thing, they don't understand. You know why? Because anytime they want now, they can fly into the zoo, enjoy Lagos, live in anywhere they want to go and come. And even to say you do anything now, especially with your own, you will never see them have issue with a Fulani man. But let them just have issue with their fellow brother. The thing will fly all over the social media. Everywhere it will trend. In Egenti, you are hearing me? Now, let me tell you, the worst part of it is that they are also aware, because these people already, they have their details in their palm. They are tracking them. They know all these people. They know their address. They know it is very easy to catch them. Now, the solution, my brother. Today, Fulani will come. They will attack community. They will kidnap. They will kill. They will massacre. They will kidnap numbers of people. At the end of the day, they start negotiations, trying to pay billions of this worthless zoo naira, to the terrorists, for them to be able to acquire more sophisticated weapon to come against them. So, but they are thinking in the other way around. In their mind, they think that when they pay this ransom and their people somehow get released, they think that they are now safe, or maybe they have now been, vindicated from what is coming. They don't know that even that money that you are paying to them to release your only one person, can save that community and can prevent these things from happening. And they don't know that in the other way around, they are also sponsoring these terrorists that is coming, because that they are giving them that money is what you are telling them is that go and equip yourself more and come back and do more. So, but now the solution, our Biafran Liberation Army is the solution. As long as the Biafran territory is concerned. By this time, if our people had understand what the Biafran Liberation Army stands for and the reason why the so-called zoo has not been exterminated to today, that it is because of the defense of the homeland, which is the Biafran Liberation Army. For example, like all these kind of things that we are seeing now happening, if at all, if our people, if they can kidnap one person now, you bring out 10 million and you go and pay to release just one person. And they kidnap maybe 10 people, you pay 5 million, 10 million. All this money that you are giving to these terrorists, even though that it happens suddenly, that you didn't expect, that maybe it just come. Why not? But you already have this money. Why not secretly support and fund the Biafran Liberation Army? Because if we are all doing all these things secretly, I don't think that when anytime anything like this happen, I don't think that there is any need we can come out and make it open for the whole world to understand the atrocities but that will not even make us to panic, because we know that our Biafran, because like one time when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here with us, there was a time that these people, these bastards, these invaders, they came to one of our territory and they kidnapped. I don't know if you can remember. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he gave the order that under 24 hours, if those children who is not released, that was then, our prime minister, when he was here, even when each and every one of us was here, We know when we were all together, we know what our government can do. All these things is not something that we are even worried about, because immediately anything like this happens, there must be a solution. And our hope is the Biafran Liberation Army, and is the only this government. If you continue to allow yourself to fall victim and continue to pay ransom, we are not helping ourselves. What you are doing is that you are also sponsoring the jihad. You are also sponsoring these terrorists to have more way to penetrate into our land, to do more atrocities, because that money that you are giving to them, they are not building houses. They are not making any investment. They don't have any taste of, like, you know, living the kind of life like normal human being that we are living. So all they are thinking is to destroy. So even when you fall victim, for example, and you find yourself in that corridor, and you pay this ransom, is it not enough lesson for you to learn and see more reason, even though anything that you have, for you to come out and support this government? So, but the issue is very, very clear. I'm just only speaking to those people who God has blessed one way or the other. That's supposed to be doing the needful, because I don't understand. When we are telling you about Biafra, when we are saying about Biafra, telling you about Biafra government, it's not a joke. This is the reason why our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is still being illegally detained. This is the reason why anybody who stands up and speaks about our freedom, you know, they try one way or the other to bring that person down. So what are we going to do? Are we going to fold our hands and watch all these things to continue to happen because we don't want to talk, because you are scared, because if you talk, they will come for you? Why can't you use your wisdom to do something secretly?
You know the reason? The reason that most of them are not genuine, because the enemy will only get upper hand on you, intimidating you, because you have skeleton in your cupboard. What I'm saying, that is why nobody with clean hands that will ever assume office in the zoo as in any position, from governor to senate, you must have criminal record. Even if you don't have, they will incriminate you. They will drag you until you are incriminated. They have something they will use to even threaten you when you refuse to do their biddings. Okay, that thing they will use to drag you into sworn allegiance to the caliphate. Nobody whose hands is clean that will ever allow to assume any office in the zoo. Never. Okay, the criminal is their best candidate. It started from Britain. Criminal, whenever they call this invaders imperialists, they come to your land, they use the criminal among you, the corrupt one among you to control you. It has been their modus, you know. And again, why they are allowing them to intimidate? Because they refuse to speak in one accord. Just like when they humiliate the only man I respect in that their Nollywood, she will tell God, that's how you breathe to me. I don't care your age, I don't care whatever you think you are, because they have used those people to destroy, to misrepresent our identity, our culture, our heritage. Okay, deliberately, it's on purpose. And when you see them today, they're talking trash as if they know anything. Why they know not, just like the one that calls himself Kanayo. He contradicts himself when he speak through the back of their neck, you know. So that's why I refer them as celebrity. And this point in time, the people that made them who they are being killed. None of them are talking. So you think I will take as a human being? Only any of them that we change now and Nicodemusly support defense. That then they will have when the zoo will come out, those will come after them. Then they will be able to have our BDF will have we will have them protected. That is if they are sensible. As we're saying it now, they will take that then after they will run abroad. That time, when that time comes, some of you will not even visit the airport.
They will not be able to exit. So you know that these people think that they are wise. You know, all of them think they are smart. They don't know that the Fulani are even smarter than them. And we that have the solution, they will not listen to us, because they think that maybe who are these ones? Who is this one? Who are you? You know, those kind of proudness and all those kind of stupid mentality. They say when the dog want to die, it don't used to hear the smell of his shit. So that is why this whole thing is very, very obvious to me, and I'm very, very concerned about it. Because at this point, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been easy. He's there, and they know everything. No, look at the killings. None of them is even saying anything concerning anything that is going on in Biafran territory. None of them, none of these people. Show me one person today. Nobody. So this thing is like, I'm not getting this concern that yes, thank God that we have people like our prime. Look at in Europe alone, in abroad, in the whole world as Biafrans. Is it only our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is well to do? Is it only our prime minister? Why? You see that God loves us so much because these are the only genuine people, because they are only few. For you to know the manner and the way the zoo, intimidated the real Biafrans, and all these criminals that we have been seeing everywhere parading themselves as if in the corridors of power, as if maybe they represent us. Oh my God, my brother, if we did not come together and use whatever we have to defend our land, and we are looking on all these people, my brother, I will not be among those people again because I have learned my lesson. Imagine Biafra was to come. These people are joking with us. We have already gotten all their secrets in our palm. So because of that reason, they should not even test our resolve. We are very, very our anger is even hotter than fire, if they understand. Go ahead, my brother. I'm telling you the facts. This is not it's no longer a joking issue again. So they take away history from school, away from us. These are the things that we're supposed to learn, even right from birth, right from child. We will understand, we know. So because they know that if we know all these things, we would have been able to set the record very, very straight, head on. We did know that we would have been very, very more brutal than even now. But they did not succeed. They didn't succeed anywhere.
Anyone that take away his from you has done you any evil on this life. You made you miserable, because when you don't know where you're coming from, how would you know where you're going? So anybody that take away your history have done you every evil on this planet Earth. Okay, what else remain? Just like somebody who come and had the God to keep pregnant women. So what is more evil than that? What is more evil than that? There's something I want to say. You see, oh God, how do I forget this? So there's something I want to say and they escape my mind. Okay, let's go on. I will remember. There's something I wanted to say. Pertaining the yes, God bless you. Thank you. You see, these people, to have the kind of caliber of people we have is not easy. I am proud Biafran, I'm proud, and I am proud Biafran, I'm proud from Igbo race. I'm telling you, Biafran. We all are Igbo from the same race. I'm saying, just Baba go on and say, if you know that Igbo people like money, he would have used money. Let me tell you, there's nobody in Middle Belt today who will give all you well that will not abandon it, will not take it and abandon what he's doing. There's nobody in Yoruba land that will reject all you well. Just that they will come and begin to use that thing and try to demonize the people that possess the quality they cannot. That possess the quality they don't have. They will come and demonize them with that because of the infiltrated blood in our midst. We are the noble race, the most. I don't know how to describe it. Just trace back before the coming of Europeans and land, trace our ancestors, the kind of society they're on, and how they value each other, and how they value their women. Okay, we are not bribable people, just that they use the infiltrated blood to come and dent our image. I'm challenging Britain. If the history of our ancestors are of mockery type, do you think they will hide it? They will write it in every. They will build museum. They will build museum and put in every state and write it where everybody will see it to justify their evil. But because the history of our ancestors are of intimidating type, so they don't want it for you to know it. Okay. No, but hardly you see the post people who have possessed the quality of our prime minister and our demands, who will reject reject billions to fight for their own people. And I am one of them. I don't say, after these two people, I don't say another person. I say my own. I am unbribable. I possess the quality. So when I hear them talking, they don't, because they work for their money. They work to make money, they earn, they will like money, will like money. But you choose house CBN over your own people. This one choose oil well over his own people. But he came back, use his father's money to fight for all of us, including your own people. But you choose house CBN to betray him. That is why all of us are suffering today. Nobody will have the right to open his mouth to infested man to say Igbo man like man. Because those people you are calling Igbo man, they are not Igbo, they are infiltrated blood in our midst. There are some of them are for the warrant chiefs. They are the enemy use for the criminals the enemy use. Typical Biafran bloods are unbribable. I am one of them. Because I know that what I'm fighting for is more than World Bank. Even if I take that money, he will still destroy me and take the money from me. So it doesn't make sense for me. As some of us, you take that money, the gods of the land will strike you because you are choosing to fight to liberate your people. And no choosing person, no choosing from the mother's womb that will be that is bribable. That is bribable. They will say, just like when Tesla Part rejected $1 million from 50 cents to use the title of Tesla Part. So I say, the man said that this name has been existing before you were born. Even if you bring $1 billion, it's not for sale. So everybody will say, because it's not see catch. When you see catch, say, go to hell. The man refused many awards from Obasanjo, from Jonathan. He said the situation under your watch, situation of my people under your watch is too dangerous to keep silent. The situation of my people under your watch is too dangerous to keep silent. So therefore, keep your word. That's who we are. Our fathers, ancestors say, refuse to be slaves. Say, instead of them to be slaves, let them drown, let they kill themselves, and better them be slaves. That's who we are. That is who we are. Don't try to disrespect us because of the inflated blood in our midst. The nonsensical morons and holistic slaves. I don't know where they come from. And we are going to beat them head on and feed them out of our land. Don't use that to dent the blood of noble race, great Igbo race, according to Criminal Lugard. So stop being jealousy. You can't possess our quality. We are unique. And I'm proud to be one. Thank you, my brother. Take out the mic.
So you see, you have just helped me a lot to analyze that what I was trying to say. So our people, the solution of all these things is to support this government, because if you are still seeing all these people, all these terrorists as government, or maybe whatever you think that you may think, you are deceiving yourself. But the good thing is that at the end of the day, there is no back door to enter Biafra land. You must definitely come through the front door. That is the good thing, because Biafra land will be defended. There is no way you can come through any back door into Biafra land. So that's why we are here now, calling each and every one of us to do the need. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is in the DSS dungeon today. He's not there because of himself. He's there because of each and every one of us. I don't know if many of you think that if they can do whatever they are doing now with our leader, the way they are parading his post everywhere, doing all this kind of nonsense upon everything that has been vindicated, that they are even the one that is wrong, they are even guilty against the crime that they committed, and all of you are aware. If you think that maybe all those things that they are doing with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you think that you yourself is exempted, maybe because you are chief priest, or because you are a governor, or because you hold one nonsense position that they are using you to intimidate your own people, and you think that you are above the law, whether it is even the Tompolo or anybody, all of you, none of you, when the time comes, none of you will escape the wrath. Because the same thing that what you see that they are doing to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one that they are going to do to you all is going to be worse. And the worst part of it is that there will be nobody that will come for your for your rescue. There will nobody that will come and speak for you. Nobody that will talk for you. So that they will do anything they want to do to you. So, but now we are calling each and every one of you to come together to support the Biafran government, this government that has come to stay, the government of the people, the government of the land, the government, the only legitimate government in as long as Biafran territory is concerned, as long as you are a Biafran, whether you are from Igodo, Migodo, Ijo, Isoko, Urobo, any part of Biafran land, from the 40 states of Biafran land, once you find yourself within that map, and up till now, you have not seen any reason to identify yourself, with this Biafran, with this Biafran government in the de facto homeland and in exile. You have not been able to identify yourself and support, especially in supporting. You have not been able to make any contribution to defend, to support for the defense of your land, of your village, even though you are living in America, anywhere you are. Tomorrow you will want to go back home. So at least if you are not supporting this government, I don't know the other government that you are going to support. Because this is the reason why when we say there will be there is nothing like election and there's nothing like Nigerian presence in our land, you people sometimes you take it for granted. You people don't believe what we are saying. You people don't understand. You people still don't understand. You people don't believe, some of you. So what we are saying here is that the earlier the better. The time is now, not tomorrow, not later. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has taken a lot. He has already taken a lot. To be honest with each and every one of us, he has taken a lot. It's no matter of maybe counting years, but at least for what and the sacrifice that they each and every one of them has sacrificed, and what they are still sacrificing for us today is very, very huge and is uncomparable. There is nobody in the history of freedom fighting that has passed through or has witnessed whatever intimidation, humiliation, injustice of what these our leaders has gone through. But still yet, even other countries that even fought for their freedom, they have their leaders. When their leaders were fighting for them, their citizens, their indigenous people, they rallied around their leader, they supported them. But our own, you will still see we are still begging our people, even up to this moment, that we have everything in place. We have every structure. We have all that it takes for us to defend our land. Everything is there in the open, not even in the secret. Everything is in the open for us to understand. There are evidences, there are proof, but yet some of our people is still yet to understand and to embrace this government. And sometimes you see some people ignorantly or somehow maybe out of sentiment or whatever they might call it, they still rally themselves around foolishness at this modern era, at this modern age where everything is being transparent before our eyes. We can judge within ourselves. We know what is right and we know what is wrong. But why are we delaying? What are you waiting for? If our leaders have already laid the foundation, why can't we come together, bring the bricks, bring the cement, bring the sand, bring whatsoever that is going to make us to get this house, to get it completed? Why can't we come together and follow that structure? Why will we allow ourselves to be deceived, whereby some useless bastards, because these are criminals, we just come up from nowhere, no matter anything, no matter any relevance, we know what is good and what is bad. It doesn't really matter. Fine, we know that our prime minister, when he was here, yes, but that does not mean, because don't allow these people to take advantage. Because our prime minister, even where he is, has already told us that it is only the Biafran government in exile that is the only legitimate government that we should fall back. Our prime minister, he is a human being, for God's sake. He is not God. He is a leader. And he has done everything. That is the reason why we are still standing. Before our prime minister was called for so-called question, we had a charter. How many of us have gone through that charter? How many of us have that charter? How many of us have read it? How many of us understand what is the meaning of that charter? If our government has laid all this foundation right from the leadership of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he's the one who laid all these templates that our prime minister that led us to the BRGIE, Biafran government in exile, the de facto government in the homeland today. After the redeclaration and the restoration of our country, what was the next thing? Defense. Defense is only what we need now. It doesn't really matter where our leaders are. Defense and focus. There was no time that at least by this point that we should that even though maybe one or two criminals just trick up their head, maybe just like this bastard that has already been addressed already, that has already been addressed and already been trashed, that will still be trashed, and continue to be trashed, then this shouldn't have been a distraction, because I expected so many of us to understand that before now, that everything is obvious, like our senior citizen was saying, that the red flags is even more than 50. There are so many red flags that should have even, make so many, especially why I'm so much concerned about this is that because sometimes I see few of these people who were with us. You still see them, trying to defend foolishness. You still see them rallying about, foolishness and thinking that they are relevant. And I ask myself sometimes a question: how sure? And how am I not sure that these people are mad? Because I don't see where that this thing is water. Everybody know that this is water. And you come now, you are telling the whole world, and you are telling me that test this thing now, it's not water, it's juice. Test it, come and test it, it's juice. Even when I test it and I tell you that this thing is water, you are telling me, you don't even know what you are saying. It's what is juice. Apple juice. It's apple juice. You are telling me it's USB juice. That kind of madness. So even within yourself, you yourself and that is having that kind of argument with that kind of person, you begin to ask yourself a question: is this person serious? Because to the extent that they even conceived that lives were lost, innocent lives were lost, and they didn't care. Lives were lost. They didn't care. Even when you tested it and this is water, they are telling you that it is juice, that if you don't agree, that they are going to do whatsoever, that in fact you should get out. In fact, they block you and they push, And because you are stupid and foolish, because you are not a man, you are not man enough to even stand your ground, because you are thinking that maybe if you lost this ground, you don't know the next ground to stand or to start from, or where to stand from. Because you never have any accolade or any respect for your government. You never have any dignity. You never have any. You never even have any respect. You have never been even following whatever we have been doing for our freedom, because you think that maybe supporting the other way around, even though you know that this thing is wrong, is going to give you relevance. But at the end of the day now, you all have seen where you all have belonged to. Because you thought that the 3% that we are still standing, we are not relevant. Because when you look back, including the idiots that call himself, I'm not going to mention his name, that idiot that always talk like woman, that has media in the homeland, that idiot. Because when they look back, they saw that over 70% is with the criminal. And they say, even though that they know that the criminal is at fault, is doing evil, is committing atrocity, they say, is it this one that everybody is following that I will not turn? No, for me to remain relevant, let me support this one. Let me just stand there. In fact, I will not stand there. I will not stand there. You see them just talking as if they are a child. You see them speaking as if they are a fool. Sometimes, a real Biafran, like many of us here, you begin to ask yourself questions. Is it that what you have seen, is it that these people are not seeing it? Is it that what you have been able to understand? Because these people were the people that sometimes we were even looking up to in terms of maybe education, in terms of maybe news, in terms of anything. Whenever we are hosting spaces like this, whenever they come, we just want to give them relevant. We just want to allow them to speak. We just want to allow them to talk. And at the end of the day, you see that these people they are not even in one inch close to whatsoever they have been trying to represent, which means they have been trying and waiting for a day like this to come where they will be able to manipulate millions of Biafrans and for their own purpose. Just few of them. These people are few. They were few. They were few, just like an agent in our midst. And this was the mission. And when it was yet, you see all of them, they separated. The shaft was separated from the wheat. And at the end of the day, you saw that it was just only few people that were genuine. But because of the grace of Chukwukika Abiyama, and because of what Chukwukika Abiyama has said concerning this our liberation, these 3% stood their ground. But today, as we can see, testimonies from everywhere, our people have been revived, and they are coming back, and more is still going to come back in no distant time. And at the end of the day, I am very, very happy that these criminals, they have already been selected. They are just few. They are not much. Those of you who has been ignorantly following them, maybe out of maybe pride, no, we want you all to come back and do the needful. Just we know these criminals, they know themselves, especially those of them like OGOJA, all those ones you see, handling their affair like benchus, those short dwarf criminals that have spent almost how many years in abroad. They are not even they don't have any reason to go back to Biafra. And these people, they are all okay wherever they are. So that is why they are always in a corridor to be used in any kind of foolishness like this. You understand? So those people have already been marked. So they are already been selected. They are few. We don't need them. They're not relevant because they don't contribute. Even right from the beginning, there's nothing that they contribute in this. The only thing that they always do is to show themselves. They always want to publish themselves, making the world to see them that they are here, they are there, and all those things. So that they will be able to manipulate the millions and innocent Biafrans, their mind when the time like this comes. So we have all seen everything. So Biafrans, those of us that are yet to come back or finding it or feeling somehow, maybe just come back. Come back. The most important thing is that we don't expect you to come to the space and start speaking or saying anything. You understand? So the only thing you need to be doing is that for your own safety is to be supporting the Biafran government. You all know where you have been supporting, where you have been donating before. Go back and continue that way, so that we all will rejoice in no distant time. So that is the only solution. But if you keep quiet and you are not supporting what we are doing, and you keep quiet and maybe you are doing yourself, so it's better you come back and clear your conscience by going back to the former account and the former website that you are supporting before. Go and do the needful.
to come back, let him donate and keep the receipt. Keep the receipt to himself or herself, okay? Even if you don't want to come back, what we need is the money, okay? We need them. We are not hiding it. It is the amount we need. Even if you don't want to come back, let him donate. Okay, not every money I donate, I show the receipt. Sometimes I donate, I don't show the. I keep the receipt myself. When the time come, I present it. So donate and keep the receipt to yourself. Okay, I have email where I put my receipts. All of them are there. So donate and keep your receipt. Okay, if you don't want to come, go in the end. Go by the end.
It's the same thing with me, and the same thing with everybody. That is why me, especially those of us in diaspora here, it's very, very simple. Even though it is one agenda, when we are preaching like this, if it touch you, because there's nothing that we can do without a Gemma today. I'm telling you, each and every one of us. Those of us that they are kidnapping now, you go and pay 2 million, 1 million, 5 million. Tell me now, if you bring out 1 million now, and if you bring out 1 million now and support people and support your defense, and maybe tomorrow now we just and if we are doing this thing, normally, and tomorrow now such thing happen. Don't you know that the Biafran government will be able to come out and say that no, and give the ultimatum, maybe like under 24 hours that these people must be released. If they are not released, this thing, this and this is what action that we because this is the only legitimate government that can speak for you. If you are there now, they kidnap your brother, you go and pay 5 million. Then tomorrow you come out and shout, hey, government, come and help us. So terrorist government Nigeria, the police and everybody should come and do something about it. Sometimes if I'm just watching all those comedy that they are doing sometimes like this, the thing they do me, it could just be like say, you would they say make all those terrorist governments come rescue you, make them come do something. Now you could be the next person where they will handle. That is now you could be the next person they will kidnap again, because instead of you to go back and just lock up and go and as you pay 5 million, you just close your eye, go to your account, you locate the Biafran Defense Force. You just go to your account, you close eye, now 20 million, you invest, you put out for there. You tell your friends, say, I beg, we could do all these things together. 5 or 20 of us, 100, before 500 of us will begin to put better millions codedly. Just again why we just lock up for like 1 month or 3 months. Then one day you will come here saying that so they can't kidnap one innocent Biafra for Biafran land, or so they say they want to attack one place. Then when the Biafran Defense Force and Biafran Liberation Army no response in a manner where they say you yourself will invest or go empty your account and do any other thing we want to, Oga, make you no support again. Mazoyen cannot know what I put away. Because this whole thing is, I don't understand. Let people should come out and support this government first. Support this Biafran Defense Force. Let us do something. Let all of them put themselves in test and say, this thing what will they hear? Where these people they talk. Forget about the manner and the way we have been insulting them, the way we have been talking to them. All these our brothers, all these people. Why can't they just organize themselves within just a period of 1 month and bring out a tangible, reasonable amount of money and just sacrifice like this idiot I saw in a
My brother.
I'm coming with I saw in the news where Burna Boy is going to Burkina Faso to play live show. He said it's a free. He said the money that they are going to get is going to give it to that country. I wept. I want to share tears, but Burna Boy forgot that in his own village in Igbocha, Obiakpo, in Obi Igbo, that the people that are killing them.
Come here to answer Odogu for me. Let me hear Odogu for his mouth again. Can I do Amabuwe? I will get his handle and they warn him. Let me come and answer Odogu again. Can I Odogu on shameless morons everywhere. You see, there's one thing that people don't understand. If you agree that we have an array of enemy, we have high class enemy, on the high level, high places. Have Britain, we have others who want to sue us for. They want to see avenue to bring the government down. They want to see avenue to bring the defense forces down. And if you are sensible that this enemy, they like Zuna and the Fulani agents, they are looking for any avenue to use it as a loophole to demoralize our people. Like for instance, if they succeeded when they hired some hackers to crack into our database, had it been they succeeded and bring the information of those who voted in the referendum and put it public, don't you know that will be demoralized? That will make our people to say that this government is not capable of of keeping their, protecting them, or keeping their information secret and safe. So that is that they have tried all these things and they did not succeed. If our people are listening, you know that the Biafra government, Bank of Biafra, is more solid than any bank in Nigeria. Keep structure aside, despite not having physical structure. But being that we know, the government know that we have an array of enemy who want us for, who want to use anything they will put as an avenue to bring us down. So that make them to fight hard to build everything solid. Because when you know that you have enemy, those who want you to fall, that is when you will work hard to prove them wrong. So I am here telling you now, some of you who think that you are underrating Bank of Biafra or Biafra government, that government of Zoo, they know it. Their system and their bank. Let's keep structure aside, because that structure, this time around, digital economy, you don't need that structure is what important. In terms of structure, what is called? Oh, technical, what is, why would you call it? Media structure. Our bank is more solid than that of Nigeria government. Okay, don't look about a building. Having building is a minor something. All the things that makes bank function properly, our bank have it, and have it better than that of Nigeria, because they have hired many crackers to crack into our system. They're unable. So if you think you are thinking maybe your money will serve in the Bank of Biafra, then I want you to think no more. View it in this way. We have an array of enemy who want us to fall, who want to use anything to bring out, to indict our prime minister, to indict our cabinet members, to destroy our military. That array of enemy gave our government the need to work hard and establish everything solid. So take advantage of this now. Bring that your money in the Zoo Bank. Do really he get it, because achọm ka na-ekwu na bekee ka ndị ino gara ịmata ka gara ezogo ya gaa ree that ụlọ gị were get tinye na Bank of Biafra, because the time come those things you ga afụzikwa ndị ga-ego gị, then everything will go down. Take this advantage, because our people are also in this government have done a very great job to avoid what happened in 1970 by providing you this Bank of Biafra and also IOU loan and the Biafra coin that can never depreciate, rather it will appreciate. So you are inexcusable if you fail to take this advantage. That is what I want to put, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you. Without watching again, I will still call you. Also, for the matter for call, she call raise up your hand. Also, if you dey close, you carry the mic. Okay. I don't think that range is close.
Give me like 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay.
Is it that the network is bad or what? I cannot hear anybody.
Please, if you want to talk, you have the mic, okay? I can hear you. Go ahead. Sorry, I was far from my way to pick up something, okay? This is already what is it called? Let me check the time. This is wow. Now they got quality, but I'm telling you, this is
Please, can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Wait, is my co-host speaking before? I didn't hear her.
No, she wasn't.
Look, she omitted her mic again now. She's speaking, but we are not hearing her. So we have to give her that co-host again.
Okay, if you can hear us, give us thumbs up. My lady, if you can hear me, give me thumbs up.
She left already, so you have to bring her in again because she was not coming out. All right, Mazi Storm, you have the mic.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the host. Thank you, as a 1 million. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Mr. Ben.
Mr. Storm, Mazi Storm, are you speaking? I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, he's speaking. I'm hearing him. He's speaking.
That means they are attacking me. Let me go out.
No, don't worry. That's what nobody's attacking you to normalize. Just refresh your system. You normalize.
Okay. Let's see. No problem. But okay.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Okay, sir. I greet everybody. I may not mention all the whole names. I see Sister Stella here before. I see Young Money. Sister Helen, Rich, and every other person here. I greet each and every one of us. On a quick one, I just want to say something about this.
I can't hear anybody. Or are they attacking the space?
If something,
No,
I
it's
don't know,
from.
maybe because we are in there. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? I don't know.
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
For you, we are not audible before. Go ahead. Go ahead, Storm. Go ahead. I think they kicked him out.
They kick Storm out again, and they kick me out the same thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Rage and Fury said we should give him 2 minutes, so I don't know if he's ready.
He just brought his hand up now. I thought he's ready to speak. Okay, I think
if he's ready, yeah, he can go.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay,
yes,
thank
sir.
you. Thank you very much, my brother. Once again, I greet the house. It's the same thing we have said before that we keep saying again. The harvest is ripe, but the laborers are few. Let us pray to the owner of the harvest, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, to send more laborers, and even as he touches the heart of men to join this liberation fight, we that are here already must not draw back. We have the responsibility and the duty to take the message to the people, to make them understand the need or why we need to be free, to have freedom. Like I've always said, in freedom there is everything. In freedom there is prosperity. In freedom there is development. In freedom there is security. In freedom there is everything good you can ever think about in life. So even as we pray to Chukwu Okike Abiyama to send more laborers, we must not be lazy to go out. We must not be too lazy to go out to let the people know that there is a harvest that is ripe, which is the freedom of our people, and there is a need for them to join. And that apart, there is one more other thing that I want to talk about, which is fighting in unity, fighting in one mind. The truth is, it will be the most difficult task on earth for you to convince a Nigerian, like take for instance Tinubu or Shetima, to come and join a Biafran to fight for the liberation of Biafra. That is impossibility, you understand? So the truth is, with everything that has happened so far, anybody that is staying on the path of somebody that is raising money to fund Caterpillar, Sapele, who happen to be a Bubago commander, is simply not fighting for the same cause or the same freedom that you as a Biafran is fighting for. That person has a separate and a different agenda, and no matter the amount of preaching, no matter the amount of calling or begging that you beg them, they will never come, because they coming to join you. The fact that they were fighting under the cover of Biafra, they were just like, okay, there is this special units of military in Israel. I've forgotten their name. You know, these people, this set of people, they can come to the midst of the enemies and they will live like one of you. They will live like, okay, they are even citizens. I forgot. I don't know why I'm forgetting their name. Special unit of military in Israel.
It's
Mossad.
Mosaic.
Mossad. Thank you very much. Yes, they can come to your midst. They can come to your country. They can even spend years in your country. And you would think that they can speak the language. They know your culture and everything. You would think that they are indigene of your place. You understand? You don't even know that they are gathering intelligence. They are gathering information on how to come into carry out the tasks they are sent for. You understand? So for the fact that the likes of the Nigerian woman UGOZI and her colleagues were part of us, under the cover of fighting for Biafra, and now things have happened and they have revealed their true color. No matter how much you beg them, my brother and sister, they can't come and join force with you because you are not fighting for the same cause. You understand? And one special thing about the military is that whenever they are weak, they don't reveal their weakness. You understand? Sometimes let's try not to be saying that the divided front and anything. The truth is, they have never been.
That's what I'm trying to say every time, but people don't understand me, my brother. You know, we don't have to tell use a man say we're not divided.
We're
That's
not
what I'm
divided.
trying to say, my brother.
So there has never been a time that we have enough. It will always be like that until we lay hold of our resources. You understand? That is when we are going to have enough. So the truth is that let everybody double up, and those that are getting weak, please wake up from your slumber, because like my sister mentioned earlier, that you want to back down or you want to sit on the fence. Remember that the terrorists that are coming to kill you, both the terrorists in uniform and the terrorists in ragtag, they are not backing down from coming to kill you. They are not sitting on the fence. You understand? When you relax for a day or 1 minute, or depending on how long you want to relax, these people are not relaxing. You understand? So if the people that want to come and kill you are not relaxing, why you are relaxing from defending yourself? Who is doing himself? You are the one doing yourself. So let us be wise. Let us fight wisely. You understand? Consistency. Our leader has spoken about consistency. Our prime minister has spoken about consistency. So it should not be a word that we should be telling you about. This should be a word that should be your national item by now. You understand? So no time. If the people that are coming to kill you are not relaxing, why are you relaxing on your defense? Okay, you want your mother to be killed first, then you want your wife, your daughter, your son, your father or your mother to be killed before you come out from your relaxing. And there is something I want to beg our people about, that many people are following Ngozi Rabuzi in homeland. I don't think that is correct. That is not correct at all. I mean, how many people are following? The people that are following are those that are not really genuine for Biafra, for the Biafran cause. You understand? That every true Biafran that lost people during the war, any true Biafran that has been vocal, taking the risk, like some of us here, just like the Bible says, even though we walk through the shadow of the valley of death, we fear no evil. This is what we, it's very risky, yeah, but we still come up to speak. We can be picked up anytime. That will be the end. Nobody will hear about us again. And you understand, but we are still taking the risk to speak. So I don't really think there's anybody that really wants freedom that is following Ngozi Rabuzi here in homeland. So for people to be giving the misinformation that a lot of people in homeland are following her, that's not correct.
I will interact. Just interact, okay, because you are making a lot of sense. This is what I'm trying to avoid. Even some military, okay, even in military, not some military, before a military will come to public to speak atom of defeat, that it become too much. Just like when Musa come to cry, if they know the way military works, you will know that our defense forces dealt with them mercilessly. Military, just like it will, as we are fighting also, it don't speak you that are hardcore. It don't speak what will demoralize the one, those people that are not strong mentally. Okay, you don't give them something that something that will show that maybe they are
Don't demoralize others.
that they are not doing enough, or they are not succeeding. You don't have to use that term. As I'm saying, we are not divided. Yes, or true, we are not divided. And you made there's a point you make that time that are very, very, very valid. That our enemy are fighting for one cause, so they have every reason to be united. Some are our own, some percentage will have more than 100 million, but 50-something million voted yes. We have 100 million, at least 100 million, 50-something voted yes, or 80 million. So those that voted yes, they are supporting one Nigeria. So you can't expect us to be united. So, okay, and no country in this world that fought freedom are ever united. So sometimes we shouldn't be lamenting in a way that when the gullible one that are not mentally tough, here it would be demoralizing. I'm trying to avoid it when I'm saying, but some people now, I see that people begin to understand what I'm saying. Okay, it don't give a room to, even though when you, there's something that Kokon them did during the genocidal war, Kokon them. That is why that man cannot be.
Thank you.
Kokon them. The man.
Thank you.
When
Thank you.
Kokon them will say that Biafra are winning, they are winning, and that's it, confessing it. Biafra will later won that place. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, my dear brother Onyeka. So the truth is that sometimes when we are crying that fund has been divided, you are giving the enemies reason to even laugh. That so they will be saying that we are crying and stuff like that. You understand? Even though, in spite of everything that has happened, the land is still being defended by the Biafra Defense Forces under the Biafra Republic government in Ezra. Yeah, whose prime minister is Simon Ekpa, whose acting prime minister is His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. You understand? So sometimes we should really do away with certain utterances so as not to give the wrong information. Like when Musa came out to cry, if you can remember in 2003 or thereabout, or 2000, I think that was 2003, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa made one statement that when Musa will come out to cry, that he's going to cry both. You remember? He said it. You understand? So that's military for you. So before he actually came out to cry, they have incurred a lot of casualty. You understand? Because you can't just carry war to my land and you want to kill everybody in my land. It's not because we commit any crime. It's not because we damage government property. It's not because we stole somebody's property. We are in our own land. All we ask is that we want to be free. It is my right. It is the right of every human being. It is an inalienable right. Like the Vice President of Nigeria, Shetima, said in the United Nations gathering. You understand? It is the right of so. Why should you bring armor tanks, fighter jets to my land and want to kill all of us just because we say we want Biafra, just because we want to be free? When Britain got out of the EU, they were together in the Union, in EU, but Britain got out. Was there any gunshot? Was any bullet shot? Is it because we are black people? When Silla got their independence, they fought for it and they got their independence. Are we doing anything different from what Finland did and every other nation that has fought for freedom did? So why should you bring the armor tanks, fighter jets to keep people in my land? And all over the north, you see terrorists, the real terrorists. You are handling over your barracks and your military bases to them. Nothing is being said about that. You understand? So my people, let us unite together, and I would even send a message that during our fundraising, if like, for example, in USA, in Canada, or in New York, or in Italy, or in Germany, there is only one Biafra that is able to participate in the fundraising on every Saturday. That is the success we need to talk about. That is the Biafran success in Germany. That is the Biafran success in Italy. So a situation whereby our people will say just a little we have from here. It's only to 2%. It's only no. Come out boldly to say we are 3 brave Biafrans that are supporting from Italy today. That is our
why you are
success.
lamenting, you are demoralizing the gullible ones. Okay, but when you speak with bold and they speak success, they will take courage to join. You know, that's why we don't say anything in emotion. You don't bring it on
Yeah.
God bless you, Rage. God bless you, Rage. This is exactly the point that I have been always trying to emphasize on ever since. And even our minister is only the person I always emphasize on that. You know, we should not be ashamed. Those of us that are able to contribute genuinely from our mind, we should come out. Whether it is one, let us come out in mass and do this thing once. It doesn't really, nothing is too little. So that these 2 points that you just bring out here is noted from me. And I believe that anytime we are also coordinated, we will never even use that word. We'll never encourage anybody to say little. You see how we even recognize even those that even give one a gemma. You are one of the examples here. So at least we are doing all these things to encourage others. And that is the fact. Immediately we begin to understand this. That means Biafra, that means we are not getting the country we are about to enter. Your one ejema is important. It's not that I give 100 ejema today, I'm now bigger than you. No, that mentality, it can never be in any of us, and it can never be in me, it can never be in any of us. We reject it. I cannot say because I'm giving you 100 today and you give 10, and I'm what is that? We are fighting for our country, a better place, a better future for our children, our young generation. Don't we travel abroad? We travel overseas, we see what is going on. We are even planning a better life because we have suffered a lot. God has blessed us with everything. Whatsoever that we are giving back to our land is still coming back to us. It is coming back to us bountifully, to the extent that our government has already laid a very good structure. That
Brother,
even those of you who are going to participate, you come in, my brother.
What we're saying, as long as the person is deceiving himself, when somebody have 100 jama to give, you come and give 1 million. He says, don't deceive yourself. Okay, if you are doing it, that's what you have. Fine. Not when you have to give. You suppose you have something to give, like 500 or 200. They come and give 10 jama. That is deceit. That is not what we're saying here. Okay, if it's what you have, fine. But when you have to give more than that, give, because we need the money. We don't bring any deceit, any subtle mindset in this.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's the one we're trying to control, because some people have more than that. And even then, I want a gem, let me give you something. No, that's what we mean. If it's what you have. But
you are very correct, my brother. You are very correct, my brother, Onyeka. You understand? Do you know that even me that give one ejema 50 cents, I give it with all pride and with all bravery, with all boldness. Because sometimes are you aware that we can even I do sacrifice my food. I might not eat just to be able to meet up with certain one of because one ejema in Biafra land here is 1,800 naira. You understand? 50 cent is 900 naira. There are sometimes I might not eat. You understand? Okay, let me just be able, and I give it with all that, from my location at that very moment. That is the Biafra. That is the success of Biafra, and we should be proud of it. You understand? So by the time that you are giving from a certain nation and you are saying we from Germany, we from North Korea, South Korea, we are only 3 of us are able to donate to do. It's like you are demoralizing other people. You are the Biafran success in South Korea, 3 of you. If there are 100 Biafrans that are there, the other 97, they are the failures there. Let us celebrate our success. You get? So like we don't have any, in fact, we don't really have any reason to be talking down on anything that we give. If as a matter of fact, we have to do with the little that we are even doing. Who are defending the land of Biafra today? The people that are coming to kill our people. Are they not the Nigerian army, the Nigerian police? Are they not the Bubago? So this Ugozi Rabweze, we should raise money to support. Is it not the Bubago commander, Caterpillar, and Sapele? Are those not the people that she's raising money to support? And who is defending our innocent baby children, women, old fathers and mothers against these people? Is it not the Biafra Defense Forces under the Biafra Republic government in exile? So there has never been a time that we have had enough. Even when our leader Mazi Onyedu Nadekano was here, it was not enough. When our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was here, there was not enough. Now there will never be enough until we are totally free. That is why I tell you that in freedom there is everything good. In freedom there is abundance. In freedom there is enough. There is security. You understand? So let us try to understand this thing. And to as many of you that are sitting on the fence, remember that the terrorists that are coming to kill our people are not sitting on the fence. They are not taking one day off. They are not taking a week off. They are not taking a month off. You might say that the defense of Biafra land is not your business. But remember that your death is the business of these terrorists that are coming. They are bringing in their armored tanks and fighter jets. Killing you is their business, is their target. Killing your brothers is their target, is their business. So why are you saying the defense of Biafra land is not your business? And before the court dates of our Prime Minister, let us also pray. Let us also pray. Our Prime Minister has waited for a time like for such a time as this. So God has really given him a platform. Oh my goodness, I believe my Prime Minister, very intelligent man. I can just imagine what is going to do to Nigeria in that court. Man, let us put him in prayer. Let us put him in prayer because the enemies are very evil. They can even do their spiritual stuff to affect him. So let God give our Prime Minister bravery, that bravery, boldness. Let God give him the utterances, remind him, activate his intelligence. He's a very intelligent man. Nigeria is in for trouble. Nigeria is in for trouble. For this platform that our Prime Minister has got now to table the matter of Nigeria to the international community, to the Finnish government, Nigeria is in for trouble. Thank you very much, my people. I yield the mic here while I listen. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Thank you. Without wasting much of our time, let us hand over the mic to our brother who know whether he not climb on top of Iyoko tree. Mazi Store, you have the mic.
No, this time I know they inside it. I know they for Iruku. Snake, if me snake, you no go bite me. That's why the network just do one funny thing that time, cut me off. So I wish everybody wants to do. What I want to say is that I love. I don't know because then not
Come close to your mic. We are not hearing you. Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me like this?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I did, somebody just say something that okay, we need to go out, meet people. Whether he will reach some people in US, whatever you have, let us not be shy, to do that. Yes, I believe in that. I believe in that. Like I always said, I am ready and willing to drop some numbers if that time reach for we to reach out people and all of that. Whatever we want to do, it is now that we will do it, not even tomorrow. I'll tell you based on, say this thing somehow, the world is going back to what it's supposed to be. The only people or continent that will stand is Africa, and the Africa that we are hearing today is Biafra, whether people like it or not. Between now to 15 years, this Europe that we are looking at today will be Islamized. Europe, between now to 15 years, Europe will be Islamized. A lot of countries in Europe will no longer be called a Christian country. Go today and mark it down. Between now to 15 years, a lot of European countries today that you see answering Christians. That's why when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, being our leader, Onyendu, said that Biafra is the last hope, last miracle. He is pure and 100% correct. So, if we are seeking for um, recognition or whatever, or asking for these people to know us or whatever, what they cannot do between 92 years may not be relevant anymore. So I believe in we reaching our people as fast as possible. If there's anybody we can call, we should not be shy of doing those things. Yes, they are our brothers. Despite when doing something, you will know some people will criticize you, while some will also welcome your idea. Let's do it, and the time to do it.
Let us not misplace what is not that we have lobbyists who are doing that. What we are talking about is defense of our land. That is most important, not even recognition. Okay? Recognition is
Okay.
important, but what is the most important is defending that land, liberating that land. Okay? When we liberate our
So
land, we may make our decision. Don't beg people to recognize us. We're not begging for it. But the world
mhm,
fight what is good, they do it. Okay? We don't beg anybody
yes,
for recognition. And what we need
yes.
liberate our land, liberate our land, most important. Okay, those who are recognized, they know that Biafra will solve many problems that will benefit them. So we're not begging for recognition. Please, we're not begging. Okay, that's
So
what we are doing. Biafra will solve many problems that will benefit the West, that will benefit the Asia, that will benefit the America. Okay, that will benefit the Arab. Despite that, I have posted it that the problem we are suffering in the world today, this is fact. That's and no apology to saying it. The problem the world are suffering today, both insecurity and religious violence, absence of peace and harmony, is caused by the West and Arab.
you are correct, sir. Is
Caused by the West and Arab. Okay,
not something
even to,
you are correct, sir.
even to date. So if they know what to do. Arab has been problem in Africa. They started slavery, and the West copied from theirs. They come with Quran, this, they come with the other one with evil. They started, and all the approach in Africa is not to do good, but to grab land. They grab Egypt, they grab Tunisia, they grab Morocco, and that is what they are coming to do. Okay, it can't be traveling, moving around with your religious of violence, going around. Stay on your own. You don't have the right to come and bring your culture. What you see in Islam is part of Arab culture. Keep your culture with you. Allow me to do mine. In this aspect, I will be a monster. I will be a beast that will bestialize many, even if I go down, even if I have to. Stay your own with your culture. You don't have the right. to come and force it on them. Nobody lives.
You know when we are saying all these things now, small here, they will think that we are joking, especially those of our brothers now that we are saying that this one that they're saying we should call, right? When we are saying all these things, they think that this is a joke. It's not a joke. We are very, 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 very brutal at this point in defending our land. And what we say we will never accept it, we can never ever accept it. And you know what it means, that we already know that these people has come with the worst atrocity, which is, to the extent of even, killing us in our land. Even though that the world have refused to say anything or talk anything about it, that is the reason why we will be more 100 or 1 million times ruthless against all these enemies. I am telling you, that is what is going to happen. And that is the reason why we are saying now we have the Biafran Liberation Army. The most important thing that is going to keep this relevance head on is our defense. That is our Biafran Liberation Army. We must come out and support them. Go ahead, Maziston, before we take much of your time.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that themselves, if you look at it very well, they hope is still Africa. And they look at it now that if we cannot get this Africa, it's better we wipe them off. And they know, let me tell you, for the world to have peace, they will say truth about Biafra. Even them, they know that they are the one causing the whole problems. Why? Because they have not really said the truth about Biafra. That's why they are doing all this rubbish, all these things that you see happening today. So I believe in the idea of reaching our people. Whoever that want to turn it down, let the person turn it down. Those that want to contribute, let them contribute. Because it is only we by ourselves as it is now. Even whatever know that they have gone. They are no more the country that will decide until Arab is taking over. All the West like this that you are seeing, soon Arab, do you think that what Finland, what they are doing, that they know what they are doing? Everybody will watch and see. Between that and 15 years. So the only country that will stand gidigba is this Biafra. But it may sound like a joke. It may sound like as if we are just coming here to just say some things. But this is what it is. And that is why we are having the problem here and there. People are trying to see if they can sabotage. But there's nothing they can do. And again, let me still say it here. We need to be doing more of underground job, work. If anybody is aligning with us or is not aligning with us, we should not come to the air to talk about it or whatever. Those who don't want to, let them go. They are nothing. Maybe probably they are not choosing to be part of the freedom fighters. So if we are here and we know that we'll pass information that somebody will begin to feel bad or begin to have double mind, it's better that we did not pass the information at all. Just before we come out, we mind what we say. But the truth is that reaching our people this time is now that we can, if there is any platform that the government will provide for people to use it to reach their people or send messages or letter or whatever, I am ready to do those ones, to release things that the government will need with my own little idea. It is now that we need to do it. And again, I want us to stop saying maybe by the time these people take over, they can never take over our land. It's only Biafran land that will still stand, even if they conquer every. You see, if they bring the war to us, we don't need to panic. We don't even need to run away from the war. So what we are going to do is to face it, and instead of Biafra not to come, and instead of we not to get our freedom.
One other thing that I will still add to that thing that you said is that we will fight until the last man, until their last
Yes.
man, not our last. We shall not renew only one. You understand? And there could be renew the last. You understand? In fact, our people will. Thank you. Continue, my brother.
Because sometimes they will just think that we are just talking here. Instead of Biafra not to come, let everybody move, let everybody buy. It's because it cannot happen that. Do you know when they chase you out of, have they ever pursue you from school before because of maybe you fight, and they say that for like 1 week you will not come to school? Do you know how you will feel based on someone that loves school? Do you know how you will feel seeing other children going to school? Have they ever cut light before in your compound? Say because you people did not pay NEPA light, and you look around you, there is light everywhere. Only your building that is not having light. Do you know how painful it is? How much more somebody coming from somewhere to push you out of your land, out of your house? It's better that you die and wash it, let that thing happen at your back than watching the thing happening. So sometimes when we talk, I was passing somewhere today, I heard you see in our land though, I heard somebody saying that this issue of Biafra, now how are we going to do it? Our people have buildings, our people have, I say building, is it, see, let me tell you, whether you like it or not, if you like to have million buildings in Lagos or whatever, Abuja or whatever, when you refuse to do the needful now and to bring the money or to support, my brother, when it happen, that's the same house you will lose it. That's the same house that will make you to say that you will not support work. When that time reach, you will still lose it because whether you like it or not, we will have Biafra. We will get it. So that thing that you are afraid that makes you not to support, you will still lose it, and you will still come from the.
So, I didn't hear it properly. It's like something. You said the person, because of what they don't want to support Biafra. What the person said.
The person was like saying, we have plenty buildings. If you reach to Lagos, you will see a lot of Igbo people having mansions and all of that.
Let me tell you
What are
something.
you
Listen,
going to
okay,
tell them?
thank you, I got it. Listen. That is how to know those who are mentally deranged. Those who claim to be educated, but they are actually they stark illiterate. You see, this
What
is why
what you will even say that
I'm
because
coming.
you thank God that you were
Okay,
saying it where people are many for collecting woto. I just look and
okay,
pass. They got people play.
listen, I want to address that now because there are the foolish morons that have been standing. I wish I would get that common person talk. He said, I will speak when he go home, he will help himself. You see, this is one of the strategies the enemy is using to keep our people while they are taking over your land. Do you know that that land, that house you have there, thing that you have, even if you have CFO, that CFO give you 99 years. To 99 years, you have the ownership of that place, the land. After 99 years, the government that existed can knock, you can go and buy that land again. Or if your business stay there, you go and renew it. Okay? Because of that, that land that you bought, that even now the one in Lagos, they knock it down, you do anything, you did not do anything. Because of that, then I will beckon on your property in Lagos, in a strange land, then I will lose my ancestral land. Okay, those who have house in Britain, in USA, while they are in Nigeria and Africa, and definitely because of they have house in the USA, then they will allow, they will not allow their own country or their own ancestral land to be taken over from somebody from Britain. They are foolish, educated morons that we are battling for. And when you're talking about this, don't use light word. Use abusive word. Use word that provoke them. Provoke them to think like human beings. They are a realistic and realistic man. That is why they are every day they knock their house. They are buying. Let me tell them now. Let them hear it. If you fail to do what you're supposed to do now, come 2027, know any market that's dominated by Biafrans that will exist in that Lagos. Let me know what is coming. That settlement order will be fully implemented. Those your businesses, they will take it. In fact, they will make it in the sense that you can't even. You will ask yourself, is this me? And those your buildings will be knocked down. Chiche, you will not get. If you are wise, you will go and fight for Biafra. Biafra government will fight to get you compensation. But if you still remain in Nigeria, everything will go. You will not have anything, and you even lost your life joining. They are the foolish morons that they use to keep us delay our liberation and our exit because of your property in a land you bought. You want to lose your ancestral land that's priceless. You don't know the meaning of ancestral land. These are the morons we are talking about. They don't deserve to exist. Thank you.
You know, the truth is that after all those things that they are looking at, you will lose that Lagos that you are talking about, that Abuja, that Kaduna, that whatever, and you will still lose it in Biafran land, because the question now will be during this whole thing, because the truth, and I love the way the whole thing, happen, or the way the whole thing is going, because after the whole thing, this Biafra of a thing did not happen one day. It have a long way till this time now that we want to have it. So you will not have any excuse to say from, let's assume, from 2013 till this 2025 that we are going to get it now. You don't have any excuse to say during all this period that you have no chance to support. So it will happen that when we finally get Biafra, and so many of them, the question now will be, Oga, are you not aware that we have been looking for our freedom and all of that? What did you contribute? Because it will reach to that level that by the time they lose, according to that flavor, because if you see ask some people down there in Lagos, they will tell you that despite being rich, that they still need this Biafra. I know somebody that have said that despite all that we are doing, we are just managing. I know even my uncle that live in Lagos said it, and they have money. He said, how I wish that this our Biafra, somebody like that now, and there's a letter written to him, and he confirmed it. They called him and said, sir, this is this we are trying to make our home better, blah, blah, just let's support what we are doing. He will kill him, because he has said the time with that number whenever he visit his.
Okay. If
Hello, sir, are you talking?
some of those names, they can come in here. Then now we work on that. We work on that, okay? Some things we can start to
So
on our own without the government have a lot of work, So let's also, if you have any name, person you trust, don't mention it here. If you have the person's number, drop it and drop then I will communicate with them myself, okay? And listen, my brother. Like when some people someone said that because you married the Yoruba person, you married the Fulani person, because of that, you want to coexist. Because of that, I will allow Fulani to come and dominate my land. And these people disgust me. This level of people that utter this kind of language, they disgust me. And they are full to the core if they are not deliberate. If it's ignorant, they are full to the core. But if they are deliberate, I'm saying that Amadioha will destroy them.
the truth is that we did not send anybody to go and marry anywhere. Women don't finish of our land. Women don't finish for Biafran land as a whole. You go to Akwa Ibom, you did not see woman. You go to Urubo, you did not see woman. You go to Soko, you did not see woman. Why marrying from that side? So if you like, marry anywhere, you are on your own. Because that is another one of the things that we have intermarried, is not going to be easy. What are you going to tell your wife that comes from so place? Or what will you going to tell your husband that comes from so place? Because I've seen somebody telling me that, okay, how are we going to share it now that her sister married to a Yoruba man? So what is it going to, just like this thing, or
As a school, if you dedicate tomorrow, marriage does not stop.
If one person is interjecting, the other person should mute so that there will not be noise. It's making the thing rowdy. We can't hear anybody.
Okay. Thank you for that notice. Okay, that observation. Okay? Yeah, you're right. Thank you so much for the observation. Correction noted. Okay. So Storm, sorry, my brother, we're interacting. Okay. those people that are saying that thing is the old excuse. Our leader have taken time to address that old excuse, and anybody saying it now, it on my stomach. I'm telling you, it is old baradash that Ohaneze with so-called Ezendibo. Do you know that this Ezendibo in Lagos, Ezendibo Akano, is deliberately instigated by the Fulanis? Okay, so that when they will come in to be saying they have emir in our land, so that people will not complain. Are you aware of that? That this Ezendibo Akano, Ezendibo Lagos, is deliberately instigated by Fulanis. So that when they come to our land to be planting their emir, they will say, if you complain, they will say, don't you have your own king in our land? So that is it. Okay? We will not tolerate all this nonsense. It's old narrative. And our leader has spent time to deal with that narrative. And we don't want to see anybody who will say it. Anybody who will say it in your presence. We don't have time for that rubbish now.
So, in conclusion for the whole thing, there are a lot of our people, I will tell you, even in so-called that Lagos, that they are ready. You know, how many times Ladipo has got down by fire or non-fire from nowhere, fire will come up. It has happened to what is it called, Alaba. At least it has happened to which the whole social media and this thing have been carrying it, even during the election during the presidential election, a lot of things happen. You see, there's what we call suffering and smiling. So a lot of them are radio, just that we should not be afraid or shy to reach our people. Send the message, send whatever, let them go through it. Those that will respond, will respond. It definitely is not everybody that is going to respond. And this thing should start now. 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 That is what I am saying. If we can start doing it now, we will have more.
Okay, Storm. Are you hearing me?
More.
Are you hearing me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, that thing you are saying is your work. You're part of those who are in the Biafra land, who are in Africa. It's your work. It's part of the work of those de facto governments in homeland, de facto officers. It's your work. Okay? But the one if he cannot approach physically, get their information for me. Yes, get their number. I'm telling you, I'll talk to the person. I will follow the person up. I'll follow the person from business, from chatting. We enter that discussion. That discussion will not be directly. I will discuss friendly. Then I'll penetrate the person. I'll promise you this: get the number of the person, get the person's name, just no phone number. And if the person is a true Biafran, just get that. I will talk to the person. I'm telling you, if he's a true Biafran, I will convince the person. I can assure you of that. I can assure you. If you have any of them, give me their DM. So if you are not safe to do so, just give me their number. Put it in my DM. Don't make it public. And their name, but if you don't have the name, no problem. I will continue discussing with that person from business, and we will go into that, and I will get the person convinced. I will give me every details you need to verify the authenticity of what I'm saying. Okay? I promise you that if you can go get the information now, send it to me. And I promise Biafra, I will do that job very well. I bet you.
Okay, sir. You have spoken well. If you say this, yeah, that you can do it, I will give whoever I'm giving you, I will give you details about that person. I will give you every details about that person so that you will know how to follow the person up. And if every one of us here start doing that, you will see that at the end we will have many things to achieve. I am telling you, just that, number one, the people who can do this, I've said it before, but just that we did not have that platform. That is where I'm now saying that the de facto government in homeland they are needed. Those people that are already working with government, they are needed because they should know these things. We should know. But just that if we are saying the enemies are also here trying to copy, they will go and do their own and trying to also to divide what we are doing. So
You
so
don't okay, their platform. Secure.
it's
Every number, we need to be some things will take common, shouldn't take it common. Just like all this when we're talking about people lamenting unnecessarily, it doesn't help. Okay, you don't lament. When you lament, you're discouraging the gullible. As you know, our people they want to know the side that is winning. Maybe if you are going to succeed. But when you give them that impression that you are demoralizing them. Okay, whether you are losing or you are winning, you don't need to show impression of retrogressing. That progressive impression. That is what is needed. So therefore, get to work. Okay, get those number you have, the name you have, send it to me. Just give me. Let me prove it for you that I can do the job. Okay, let us be. We see. I don't like saying the same word every day. I'm telling you the truth. I don't like it. I love action when we discuss.
God bless you, sir. God bless.
I love it. That's what I love. So just give me those details. Let me do it individually. Let us go to work individually. Let our government do theirs. Okay. Anyone that prove difficult for me to do, then I'll link it to the government. Maybe the person, if we want to speak to our IPM, our information minister, or any government official, that then I will link the person. Okay. But for now, let me handle the person. I'm telling you, I will deliver. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I think this is one thing that has been in my mind for a very long time to see. And now that you have volunteered yourself to do it, I think I'm having more rest of mind now. And you remember I told you something about market.
My brother, there are many more volunteers. There are many more
So
volunteers. The only thing is that what Onyeka is saying is that we need to do our own first, before directing, to the government, so that at least we will be more convinced and know what is coming from government. So at least in this aspect, it's very, very welcome and very, very important that we all key in. Those of us that are genuine, key in this part, in this aspect, trying to make sure that we also lobbies, even though we have international lobbies, we should try and do the local lobbies too. Thank you very much, Mazister. Go ahead.
thank you, 1 million. You see, like I was telling Mazi Uncle number being the host, if you can remember, I shouted you about something about market. Something about market, if you can remember. I don't want to say it much. I shouted you when I was saying something. I mentioned something about market. If you are closer to your mic, you can, or you just give a sign to okay, fine. So these are the areas that the fact.
Expected, not well. That is why they quickly. So that kind of approach is not needed. It's dangerous to the people applying it. Okay, and it's something you go through individually, or perhaps if you can get hold of the chairman in charge of that area, and that chairman will know how to apply it. If the chairman is somebody that agree on what we're doing, he can even say it that is meant for something else. Okay, but then after that, but he can say that he meant for security, but he not actually give the kind of security. Because let me tell you something, the kind of Muslim Fulani is among every market in our land. Okay, her kind is among them. Every market in our land, every organization in our land. Don't take this for joke.
Sir, what I'm trying to say here is that even the federal government in homeland should know how to go about it. It's not individual stuff. They should know. I'm giving that one for for instance, there are a lot of things like that we can do this in, but I want the government, de facto government in homeland to handle. If an idea like this, we shift it to them and they give them guidelines, and because number one, we have intellectual, yes, so they can put more light into it, you will see that, see, sir, I know what I'm saying. We can get more than what we.
Those people, they need physical contact. Then, if you find out that they are self before introducing the Biafra development government, I mean, I'm abroad now. I'm not reachable to them like that. So I have to clear ground for them. So that's why I'm good to go in that job. When I clear the ground and see that everything is not that they are self. I'm saying before introducing de facto, who will go there on one-on-one if it's needed. But for now, get me the information. Let me handle the job here. Okay, please.
All right. No, I use my mic for you. Thank you.
Give the mic to OG or does that talk?
Co-host, your mic is on. You're hearing some, I don't know.
I thought you want to talk now. You just unmute and you're not talking. I be close here now. I will hear go now. You don't worry, huh? We're going to come out here. I won't learn. 1 million.
Nah, I'm up on the hand in
We were thinking you want to say something. Well, somebody, okay. Somebody want who is this person here?
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
Má bínú ẹ̀gbọ́n, mo rò pé àlejò ni ẹ́.
I beg you. When I don't bring all this bloody language come here.
Hello, my people.
Hello, sir.
Hello, my people. The great warriors.
Okay, G. You want talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking, my brother. Nko the number.
Go ahead, my brother.
Nko the number. Nam. 1 million Sabonekba. Great men. Our sister indefatigable Helen Peters. Rage and Fury. The Commander Storm. Wow, great people. Honorable Minister Snow. My brother Ben Owaboy. Great people. It's been a long time I came on space and spoke too. Mine is just a word of confidence. My brothers and sisters, great warriors, this space is the flag that is keeping BRGIE on. Keep it on, no matter what it takes. The spirit determines what happens in the physical. Biafra's flag is flying very high in the spirit realm. And nothing, I mean absolutely nothing, can stop the coming of Biafra. Now in the physical, it might look like few people are interested, few number of people are in the space, or it looks as if things are not happening. But believe you me, because it is already written that all these obstacles will come our way. But the fact is that the flag is flying. Biblically and otherwise, historically and otherwise, in every dimension, Biafra is meant to be. Now, let us look at the situation in the Sahel, especially in the West African sub-region. You can see the pendulum of power is swinging, and the force of change is rapidly moving. That shows the effect of things that are happening in the spirit realm. Biafra is at the head. Now, I want us, please, we are all people of the book. Let's take a look at the book of Exodus chapter 17 from verse 8. There we see exactly where we are now and what is going on. There, Moses had to confront, Aaron had to confront the Amalekites. Amalek symbolizes the force of evil. Amalek is the grandson of Esau. Esau is the brother of Jacob, the one holding the scepter.
Now, at the point of your victory, Jacob's victory, at every given point in time, the force comes. And it is this force of people that we are seeing in our land now. Fulani headsmen and all that. But the fact remains, verse of 8. See where Amalek came to confront Israel after their journey. They came to Rephidim, and there Moses struck the rock and water came out. Refreshment, authority, power, strength, spirit filled up. That was when the force of evil came. Amalek came to attack Egypt. And the standard is the staff of Moses, with which he struck the rock, with which he struck the river, and the mixed multitude from Egypt passed on. What we are seeing in our land are the mixed multitude, but all of them will be subsumed completely, and the standard of Israel, which is the staff of Moses, will still win. Now, let me just touch on this a little, because the Spirit of God just moved me to come in and give us this encouragement through the scripture. Now, when the hand of Moses was low, because he raised the standard, the staff up as a symbol of victory, the flag of authority. Each time his hand gets heavy and starts going down, Amalek will start winning Israel in battle, while Joshua was in front, carrying on with the warriors of Israel. Anytime the hands of Moses, the standard starts going down, as if, our platform is going down, or it looks as if Abu Fulani and their group, no, they are not winning. That moment, that's when you still raise this standard up. This platform here, keep it high. That is the standard. Thank God Minister Snow is there. He is holding up the standard for BRGIE right there. Now, Moses, Aaron and Hur had to seat Moses on top of the hill on a stone, and two of them, one on this side, one on the other one, on the other side of him, raised his hand, and Moses in turn was able to raise the staff up until victory. The word written there in the scripture is until Amalek was exterminated. Will the victory be ours? Yes, it's already written. In the book of Daniel chapter 2 verse 44, it is very clear. The God of heaven is building for himself a kingdom that can never be destroyed, and it will never go into the hand of any other tribe. And itself will rule the whole world. We are coming. Ibrahim Traore is carrying on a great job, but Biafra is the standard. So my brothers and my sisters, please let nobody have any misgivings. Do not have any fear. Even if it looks as if only 2 or 3 people are on this space, 10 people, 20 people only, keep on. Whatever it is you're saying and doing, the angels of God, the warrior, the spiritual warriors are carrying on your strength and your resilience. No matter the number of people, it is their strength to keep on. That is what is keeping the flag flying in the spirit realm. The whole world has come up against this new spiritual nation that is coming up. It is to be expected. It is because if it doesn't happen, then we will not have a story to tell. We will not be the most powerful nation in the whole world. It is coming on. There are a lot of things that are happening. But from this year, 2025, the pendulum has changed. It has swung to the favor of the children of light. And that is the battle we are fighting. The light will always win. The light has already won. Just keep on. My brothers, I don't have much to say. As per mixed marriage and all that my brother Stone was talking about, the people who would want to come and take our place, these things are about to happen. But when the time comes, when we sustain what God has asked us to do, my dear brother, in time they will all collapse, because they're already collapsing. If you look at the structure, no matter what they set up, it breaks. No matter what they set up, it breaks. No matter what they set up, it breaks. That's how it will continue until victory is won. For already it is written in the spirit realm that Biafra has come. So I am so happy, so elated. We fight in our own ways. Like I said, I'm a veteran. I'm much on in years. I experienced the war and everything. So we are carrying on our own work in the way the Almighty Chukwuka Biama has asked us to do. We stand in the gap. Keep on, my dear brothers and sisters. We are seeing, we are watching. The heavens are watching. The great warriors of heaven are watching, and they are on our side. Victory is ours over a short period of time. Our leaders, Martin Nandekano, coming out straight. Our brother is about to expose the zoo the way they are supposed to be. So this opportunity that he has, a brother Simon, our Prime Minister, he's about to now expose the zoo to the whole world. They have played into our hands. They thought we were playing into their hands. They were playing into our hands. Watch and see what happens in the next few months that are coming. The table will turn completely against the zoo and all the nations of the world who are fighting against the people of God. Let us be peaceful. Let us have the courage. Let us be resilient. Let us keep moving on. Victory is assured. Thank you, my brothers, and God bless. I'm still in space. I'm done for now. But please read Exodus chapter 17 from 8 to 16, please. Very important. And we draw our strength from there. Please.
So much, and we don't forget that on 30th is our Heroes Day, where we celebrate our heroes, fallen and living heroes.
Yes.
We celebrate
yes.
them, not only the fallen, but living heroes like you. We celebrate
to God
on that day on EFIK-IBIBIO. Like I'm saying,
yes.
Those who are to please convert to them, because anybody who disrespects the day we set aside to honor our heroes, I'm telling you, let Nigeria happen to that person. And that is the message. Anything you want to do it. That day, you must, because the zoo have made our people, we forgot to celebrate our heroes, those who died, who fought with bare hands and took the weapon of the enemy. And the enemy proposed to finish them in 2 weeks. And they fought the whole world for 3 years. You know,
wow. For 3 years. With bare hands.
Various warrior that we need to, that's why the world just want to cover everything. They know that the Biafra volunteer were the best. One man was narrating about an ambush. Hey, he said,
"Oh my God,
that's about an ambush." You know, so that's
great. Yes.
We need to honor them. Please don't forget. And again, our protest proposed to kickstart on 26th of this month to protest against the illegal detention of our leaders in Finland, embassies, and all over the world. It depends on the time, the day you get your permission from your country of residence, then you go and protest. Okay? According to
I'm in the homeland. I'm in the homeland. Yes, I'm in the homeland.
Yeah, though it's not that one is not for those in homeland.
No,
not
in the homeland is just sit at home, I think. So it's only sit at home. So in the homeland, they are only just sit at home.
In homeland, veteran, there's something I want you to do for us, veteran.
We are only protesting abroad.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, hold on, my brother, please. There's something I want to tell him, okay? Veteran, as your homeland, please. I know if you know some of our people, our rich individuals that we can talk to, as your homeland, I want you to go for, because some of them will not. Everybody is taking security conscious. So if you can get their details for me, let me speak to them about supporting our liberation. You know, they will know how we approach them, and if they need if I see that it's true, then I can link them to our government, our ministers know, or then ministers know we link them to our APM and others. You know, because we have to follow everything according to the how it works. You know, that somebody will just want to speak about our why you have the COS. You want to speak about that means you don't respect the rule of how things works. Okay, that is why sometimes we talk to our prime minister, they will not listen to you because you have to. There's a place you have to office you have to follow before you get to them. So when I talk to that person, if the person is interested, then I will introduce the person to our COS, our minister. Then they will chat. Then if you needed to speak to our prime minister, our APM, then they will go on and doing that so that we can get those who will support. I know that many want to support, but I don't know the channel to follow. They don't know the person to speak to because of the distraction. So if you get anyone, you can get their number. I will talk to them. I can penetrate them with business ideas. From there, then we can go into the discussion. Thank you.
Mazenko, the number. Let me support with what you just said now. You know, history is a kind of repeating itself. Are you getting it? I remember during the war. Can you hear me?
Sure, we're listening.
Okay. Like during the war then, you know, when they, according to the story, that when we have a kind of a shortage of soldiers, we start looking for young men in every family, take them to war front to come and defend, and you begin to see people coming out willingly to carry this, even though they are not part of the war, but they begin to go to the war. They come out to support. So what we are doing now is part of it, because it has gotten to the level that we need to meet our people. See. So it's a right thing to do, and I don't think anybody is as working with this government should be, you know, shy or reason two times why are we doing this. It's a right thing and the right thing to do. So let's do it. Once I'm dropping my mic after this space or whatever, every other thing concerning what we are discussing is going to be you and I. I'll be sending you what based on what we agreed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Please, do you want to say something, sir? 1 minute. Go ahead, have the mic.
Yeah, Uncle the number. Yes. As a matter of fact, I've heard all that you've said, and we are on it. Regarding our Heroes Day, fortunately, I was born in
Yeah, in fact, please, what you're saying is very, very important. You can go back, go down, come in. Okay, let me hear. I'm not hearing you. Can you hear? Your network is bad, and I need to get.
They're attacking him now.
Okay, you can go down, and come back again. I'll bring you up, okay, please, because I need to hear what you're saying properly.
So a lot of things are being done, and some of us are definitely preparing for something so great.
Maz, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
One thing,
oh my God,
I have to really
can you hear me?
Put forward is this.
Mazi, okay. Can you hear the host?
You know, he is connecting now. Of course, they have kicked him out. He has been struggling with the mic. So he's not hearing the host. He's not even, he's just talking. But maybe now that they have taken him to the listening session, he will hear from us. So please, Mazi, okay, if you are in the listening session, please request for the mic and come back, because you were giving us a very important, and we didn't even hear anything you said. So I don't know if Babe is close to his or her mic. You can have the mic now, so we hear from you too, because you've been here, you know, being patient on the mic. You haven't said anything. Please, if you are there, you can unmute the mic and let's hear from you. Babe, am I correct? Yes. Strong Chi. Are you there? Are you here for Biafra? You've been on the mic. Mazi Onyeka, are you there? Can anyone hear
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you. Yeah.
This baby is not saying anything. He's just here. So I don't know.
Anyone that is on mic that refuses to talk, remove him. Okay, because for someone to attack us, you have to come to the mic. If you come to the mic and you don't need to talk, you don't need to stay on mic. If you call the person, you refuse to talk, remove the person. Okay, please. Because for you to attack any side, so anybody who comes to speak and refuse to talk, kick the person out.
Yeah, because that is the problem that sometimes we have here. They will just come on the mic and stay there. They will not even make any contribution. I don't know. Though if you are ready to say anything, request for the mic, you come up, you raise up your hand. So we should be used to that. So thank you very much, our veteran that just spoke earlier, and we really urge each and every one of us, because
Come up with the last submission. We need to get it, and it's very, very important. If you see the OKG,
yeah,
we did not hear you for the.
I can't see him now, so I don't know. Maybe they just kicked. You know, this network sometimes once they start attacking us like this, sometimes they will be requesting, you will not even see them. Sometimes they will not be able to come in again and all that. So this is what most of all these evil people does to our spaces. You know, even me myself, sometimes I get those attacks. If not that I have double account, I don't think I will even be, because me, I cannot stay without listening or, you know, participating on this platform. You know, it is very, very important. So the most important thing what we are talking about is that the message has been passed and the awareness is there. So we'll continue the awareness definitely, as long as we continue to defend our land. So as for the Honorable Fulani, so because that was the head topic we're having today. So even though you see, even though we know the most important thing for us at this point is funding. So that is why sometimes you see we are no longer even funding on the Fulani or Fulani terrorist woman anymore. Like before, every morning afternoon we put this one in our. But now, if we talk small, we talk now these days. The good thing is that we talk less on the Fulani evil woman. Then we talk more concerning on our funding, and we give our people reasons, and you know, and we throw more light, we preach more concerning our funding. So that is the most beautiful thing that I have seen, that we the Biafran people has, you know, taken up upon our shoulder, you know, taking up as a task, you know, of doing. So when it's time for us to come and, you know, expose, or, you know, we just do it. And I like it like that. So today the topic was about the Fulani, you know, when we were warning her, the Biafran people, because our government have not said anything yet, but the Biafran people has already come out in their mass to give you a warning to desist, because the warning has already been there before. So maybe if you forgot or it's a slip of tongue, that is none of our business, but you will be seriously dealt with when the time comes. You know, we are focused. You see, your distraction and your propaganda did not even stop us. So it even makes us even more stronger, even double stronger than what you think. So now, the Biafran people is telling you to desist from using the Biafran government in exile, because we, the Biafran people, does not recognize you as a Biafran. You are not a Biafran. You does not represent Biafra in any manner, in any way, in anything that you are doing. So we don't know you. You understand? So please, we are not even begging you. So you have to use your tongue to count your teeth. Desist. Very, very important. And remember that according to the topic, also remember that, excuse me, am I coming out, please?
Yes, we are coming out to continue.
Okay, thank you. So if you also remember that at BRGIE, BRGIE, you should stay clear anything concerning the Biafran government in Nigeria and its property. As for those people who has been misled before, who are feeling so proud to, you know, associate or come back, you know, to associate fully, just come and, you know, the way we have been participating here, maybe because you think that you made a mistake and you're so shame and so feel so proud to come back to say you're sorry, just like the way others, like our mothers and others did, and we saw how they welcome, you know, and all that, you know. So if you are so proud, the most important thing is that go and fund the Biafran Defense Forces. Keep your receipts, to yourself, because there is no back door to enter Biafra land. Thank you very much. Mazi Storm, I think you have something to say. You can go ahead.
Yes.
Something, please, can I say something? Because please, I don't know. Our Lagos liaison, like I said yesterday, you know, fundraising. I wasn't on fundraising, and I wasn't happy about it. And why they say, you know, not to, when you don't have enough, the money you bring out for what is important, so that I will not spend it. Some people think that you have to full house before you support. No, until you begin to see, you see this thing that is sometimes it can even postpone your rentage, you know. But make sure you support our defense, because more probably out there again, you can't recycle it. So it's very, very important. Is one of the scale of preference, you know. Yes, among your scale, I think supporting our defense forces should be among the top list. Yes. So my means of transferring money to somebody who is, because not everybody have the access of paying money outside the country here. For you to have that kind of account, you need to have the highest ID cards, that only those who marry their people have access to that. No, I don't have access to such. So the guy, a colleague that is helping me, live in another state. We're not in the same state. So I used to transfer money, and my accounts have some, you know, I cannot use it for temporary or for some violation, you know. There's violation I did, and how to suspend me, not that I have problem, but so I can't use it for any transaction. So I got so kind, I don't have much money inside. So the cash I have, I'm looking for how to send it to that our comrade. But yesterday, these people made their rule. I'm telling you, their banking rule is too much. I went to all this. There's some money transfer that shops individual not that can transfer money quickly, like Western Union, local ones like that. They said I have to bring that other card, and this other card is only those who married have. I said, what about ID card or passport? They said no. So, and then I don't know if they will still demand for that if I go to the bank. So I decided not to wait until that. Let me make my donation through Lagos Liaison. And I've been calling him since then, since yesterday. It's yesterday, I think. No, that day, since that help of that fundraising. I've been calling him. Even I told our Minister of Information to help me if you can reach him. I will not spend the money. So if anybody...
Don't worry, Mazi. Since you have already detailed that information to Minister of Information, so it's already detailed. So definitely you are not going.
Sometimes you forget, because I'm just saying it as a reminder.
Yeah.
Because like that, maybe you don't know me. Once I've spoken to him once, maybe you don't know my account. I don't know. Maybe that's why you have read the message. Because when you see somebody read the message through Telegram and he has not responded, I don't know why he has not responded. So anybody who can reach him and so let me be able to transfer that money in a jet because I don't want to spend it. I don't have much. Thank you. That is what I want to say here. And again,
all right, no problem.
Okay. So if you want to go ahead, thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Mazi Storm. I never knew that you wanted to say something again, Mazi Onyeka. Storm, go ahead, please, okay?
Mazi Nkodu, I greet you on the Mazi 1 million. You know, saying a night be this. So one thing is this: people don't know how happy I am concerning this issue of Biafra. People don't know how happy I am, and I become more happy as we concluded on how to reach more people to get to those things. You will see the impact of these particular things that we discuss. Then concerning the topic, saying that the NGOZI or BRGIE, disease from using a BRGIE. Now, based on, because I agree with Imazin Kudenamba, saying that that woman, we should stop seeing her as a Biafran person, that she's a Fulani. And now that we know that we are now confirmed fully that this woman is Fulani, what is the penalty or what step the government? No, it's not something that we're talking on anyway. I'm encouraging the government to take a step because she's not even Biafra, and so she don't have right to use anything BRGIE, and we don't want that situation of talking without doing. So a step should be taken immediately. Then I want to ask this Biafran got talent. This Biafran got talent. Abi, shall with the color. So
Yes,
is it
Biafra got
only
talent is coming up.
the Biafran
You
got
have a
talent? Okay.
question on it? Yeah, go ahead.
So I want to know, is it only operating in diaspora? Does it have anything to do in homeland and all of that? So that I will also know.
Biafra got talent will be participated by every indigenous people of Biafra all over the world. So, but it will be organized and directed by the Biafran government. So they have a very special way, and I think it will be published when because I think this is what our government should do, because when we are talking about these talents, so those in the diaspora who has the platform of coming up with different things, maybe like something like video as well. We can also participate in the audio aspect of it. There are different way we can put we can compose this Biafran Got Talent, so that at least those back home in the homeland will be able to participate in their own private zone without being exposed to the enemies. I believe so. So it's a very good question. So at least, even though our government has not thought of it towards this direction, so if they are expecting those in the homeland to participate, I think there should be a very detailed structure and a way where our people in the homeland will be able to showcase this talent we are talking about. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Because why I asked this question, I told some people about it, and they are kind of happy and started asking me why. I said, well, when the time comes, like me myself, I don't really know the time. So, but that thing now was what actually brought my mind to ask: is it only Europe or whatever? So, I think now that I have asked the question and you have said this, maybe you will read them more to know if it is only people. But if it also happens that people in homeland will participate, I will tell you the truth. They will like it. They will like it, because in fact it may even be more useful to them that lives in homeland here. I don't know, but let's see how it goes. So that is what I want to ask. Looking at the space now, it look as if, and again, yes, thank you. I want to say, if anybody tonight, can you hear me?
Oh my.
Did, did you say something? Sorry, sir.
It seems like I'm being attacked. What's the problem? Am I coming out?
I dey hear you now. What do you say
You
before?
see, you see
Mm.
another way to throw more light, in another way our people can also participate. You know, there are some of our young talented Biafrans who can also showcase their talents of producing something and present. There is one Biafran that also did something like the structure, who did something like Biafra. These are talents that So all these things can be done, and through, especially you have to, those in the homeland have to go through their counties because they're representatives. These are the people that will be able to present. So normal way we have our town hall meeting call for town hall meetings, all those things. So at least on the Zoom, so they'll be able to showcase those things, even though your identity, your face will not be revealed. But but at least the person who did that will be recognized by the government and even of course by the Biafrans. So, but it doesn't really mean that we must expose that person due to security tips. So I think we are just sharing more ideas to make this Biafran Got Talent to be more real and letting our government to encourage them to know that we, the Biafran people, are really in support. Just like you have said, that many of our brothers and sisters in the homeland are really in support and they are willing to participate on this. And it's going to be another way, mind you. This is another platform of generating funds, for the liberation of our homeland and defense of our homeland. I hope you we all are aware, because as all these things are coming out, we are going to also use it as a platform to also raise funds to support our liberation. So at least our people should be aware of that also. So, and those
Yes,
of you who participated in this Got Talent also have a prize, and will be recognized, definitely, because this is your homeland, and we can never forget our own. Go ahead, Magister. Just wanted to have a little bit interaction with you on this part, this interesting topic we want to
it's
discuss.
a,
Thank you.
it's a nice one. When you look at the space now, you see that we are just few talking. So we need to really discuss if we actually have things to discuss. So now, but before then, I wanted to say something. So let me do it. Because why going through it, why discussing, and I have a sign. So, and I have to say this the way it is. If you are here, if you are here, and you just want to come and listen, not to hear, but you just want to listen to see how you can put or bring anybody down from this BRGIE. I repeat, if you are here on this space, listening as anonymous, and you are planning or checking or trying to track to see if you can get anybody down, in Biafra land, and this is night, by the name of Chukwukabiyama, if you are here and your plan is to look for who to bring down, by the name of Chukwukabiyama, may the power that controls the night come against you. By the power that controls the night, I lay curse on you, that once you close your eye tonight, you will never wake up. Whether you are listening, whether you send somebody to come and monitor what we are doing tonight, what we have said, in order to look for blood to shed, in order to gang up to destroy souls, those who are fighting for the freedom. One thing you should know, before you pass the judgment on any human being, the matter will already be judged in the spiritual realm. And that question will be, this person that you are working against, what have he or she done to you? Now, if you are here and all your plan tonight is looking for someone that you will set up, someone that you will track, I command the power that controls night. Night is darkness, except you will confess or except you will make dispute or except you will redo what you have started, that you will stop it there. and never forward. But if you are here, you want to continue to carry out evil, I don't have business with you. I don't have business with whatever you say. You are saying on your own. No, 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 no. I have business for the fact that we are fighting for our freedom. And freedom has nothing to do against anybody. Freedom is right of every human being to be free. Therefore, if you are here tonight to hear and you want to sabotage and you want to take away soul or you want to track a soul, I command you by the power that controls the night in the darkness. As long as you close your eyes tonight, you will never wake up from that sleep. Anything that makes you to close your eyes tonight, you will never wake up from that sleep. Whether you are in Biafra land, whether you are in the Zulu land, whether you are in a foreign land, whether you operate in the river, whether you operate in anywhere that you are, because ọ na-abịa abịa ọ bịahakwala m nkwukwu otu o siri bịa m ọmụaka na storm. I come to this matter because I was called by myself, by my spirit, that I need to be involved. Anywhere you are sabotaging, whether you have started, see the rank they give you, I have no business with it. The rank or the whatever they promise to give you, I have no business with it. The payment that you have collected, I have no business with it. But I have business to tell you this, that anytime you try to sabotage anybody among this BRGIE, the sincere ones that's working with their hearts to make sure that Biafra comes, whenever you remember to work against anybody here, as this night is concerned, I command the power, the spirit that controls night, the spirit that controls night. That person, as long as he closes his eyes, he or she will never open their eyes again. As I have said this word, command ahịa na-anọ ụbọchị na-anọ asa mmụọ asa mmadụ mmiri niile na-agara Igbo ozi mmụọ niile na-achị Biafra ka m na-ekpe ekpere wee na-akpọku ha wee na-asị, if anyone here cry because I don't scroll, go up, scroll, come down. Any man, any woman that decided to work against what we are doing tonight, because a serious information has passed tonight. A serious information has passed tonight. I'm not wearing anything. Therefore, I command the power of the darkness. As long as the person closes eyes, as long as the person breathes in air this night, that person will never breathe out the air. That is to cause, that is to say that that person has gone to the land of judgment. As I have prayed, Allah Biafra, the land of Biafra, so shall it be. Stena Hachuko Kikabiama, he say. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Yeah, that's just my brother.
I want to feel like
Some people thought that you see, if we all, as we are suffering, because when I was speaking earlier today this afternoon, sometimes it might look as maybe it's like a lament. So, but it is out of the kind of over granted these people has really taken this war. That was the reason why you see when I tell you that these people, when I'm going to, since they know how to bite me in my head without looking my hair,
when I get them in the news, I will take it off without even minding their mosquito certificate. So, in other words, what I'm trying to say here is that you see this defending of our land is very, very important, very, very, very important, and we don't have any other choice. That is the reason why we are here every day and night, 24 hours, making sure that we get people to understand that this is not the time that you should allow yourself type of excuse that you will be deceived by anybody. Nobody should be allowed to be deceived at this particular moment. Co-host, do you have anything to say about this thing?
If anybody want me to use them now, they go use them. They go use the head to carry them because we have gotten to that level that we are not minding anybody anymore, and we are not looking at anybody anymore. You know, you see what they said. What they said is that let us continue holding the two leaders. That these people, they will get tired. That is what they said. They now set up the distractions by the side. But now they begin to ask themselves questions. We don't know say the thing like this it go be.
No say my brother one comment. If our leader is out, we are doing will happen. Or some people say are waiting for master to come out. When people are making that comment, they don't know they are doing because you are left or that the only one that can do it. That people don't know, maybe they don't do it or they're doing it, I don't know. Okay? They have got people to need to do for 2 years. For 2 years. For 2 years. And I thought about that how they operate reading be given that they don't need him. They don't need him to operate. They don't need their prime minister to operate. And I love that statement. That is how people who are sensible talks. You know. That is it. Go ahead, my brother.
So after they have finished gathering themselves, they now find out that there are millions of Onyendu and there are millions of Ekpan. So they now become more confused. You know, say many of us don't know say matter don't go far. Just that their country have been existing as if Biafra have not been existing. So when they want to cry, they go inside and cry some little cry. So they go inside and cry more. They come outside and cry little. So their plan before was that once we hold the two leaders, because let me tell you, they have so much jubilation when our PM was called. So they decide, in fact, they happy die. But I tell you right now, they don't know where the thing they come from. And they don't know where the thing they come. So what they did now is to find where they are planting people up and down. God have mercy. And the people that they have planned already, some of them are disappointed already, some are weak. Are you getting it? Some feel like okay, it's like this matter will go back. Some self they tell you like this. So many of them don't they join the election where they won't do for. I don't know when they won't do that the election anyway. So many of them don't they join this election where you see so. Because where they did before, they don't lie give them, they don't dagbo them, they don't see nothing, they go on. So instead of coming back here, they decided to go and join the zoo election. So we should not stop doing what we are doing. Mazen code the number. God will bless you. God will bless you. We should not stop. The enemies are tired already, and we will be their end. When our PM say, "I will be your end," they look and say, this man say he will be our end. They quickly they rush him, make they catch him. They don't know. Say when he say, "I will be the end," meaning that he have laid a platform, and inside that platform, there is missiles, there are tsunamis, there are storm, there are volcano, there are a lot of things that they never even believe that. So now, who among them do you want to deal with? The I will be your end that he said has come to pass. How? For having you and I here. It has come to pass. Now some people will say, is he until when they come out we begin to deal with them? No. As that platform, everything that you are doing here today.
Do you know?
Yes,
Do
sir.
you know that the kidnapping of our leader Vance Nabitalo, they fail woefully, and they are very 100% aware of it. The only way they could escape that was they thought that they have succeeded in bribing the criminals that they thought that that was with them. They never knew that that a formidable government will
Yes,
emerge like the BRGIE
yes,
government. So when
yes,
the BRGIE government emerged, they now saw that it was no longer a Berima that they were looking at like before. They said, this one now has not metamorphosed to a government now, and this is real. They make their research. These criminals, those criminals that are there deceiving some people that have refused to understand, to embrace their own, instead glorifying others from the outside. So now they made their research. They found out that this thing is really effective. And if they keep quiet and allow it to, so they now say, okay, what are they going to do? Because this thing has already become reality. Because since we already emerged as a government, they now understand the reality of the Biafran liberation of the Biafran people. So now, what are they going to do? They say, okay, if that should be the case, they tried in so many ways, in trying to infiltrate, of which they did, and though they never knew that we are very much more smarter. Sometimes our
yes,
prime minister will say, we come out and use some words and tell us that they are not they are only trying to get to me so that they will get to you. They are only trying to take me away so that they will get to you. And all those words, all those things, everything has happened, has come to pass just like the way the prophecy has been made. So, and at least from what we have learned from the past has made us to stood our ground, and with the foundations our leaders, our government has already laid before us. That is what we are following, and that is what is keeping us, awake, keeping us relevant, and today, and that is what we must do.
yes, yes, my brother. You see, when Ross said that, why are we doing as if we are not told earlier before this war? That we were prepared, that our leader told us about this, and our PM told us about this. So why are we doing as if we are not prepared? That word, I laugh. I laugh because he just said the truth. But some people here, they don't know that we are more ready than this. See, now one day it will happen. It will only happen one day. Something happen. See, there are a lot of even. Am I coming out? 1 million, am I coming out? Hello, 1 million. Hello, can anybody hear me? It's like I'm not coming out too.
Tom, you're coming out. You're coming out.
Okay. It's like 1 million is not closer. So, like, you see, it's not only them that mark faces. So we too we mark faces. We too we mark faces. We know some people that even at the end, them too they go face waiting, they don't start. So when they now the enemies can no longer rejoice. I must be frank with you. They are no longer finding the whole thing funny. It's only those who are not following what we are doing that will think that nothing is happening. They are no longer finding it funny. They never know that Onyendu and the PM have set a platform, a serious platform, just like as our brother said, I think it was OGOJA that said that we should not, how do you put it, that we should stand strong. We already know that we are going to stand strong. So somebody like him now that said that word, he has already known that this platform alone is tsunami. This platform alone is hurricane. This platform alone is tornado. This platform alone is even thunder, fire. So if they come this way, we'll follow them this way. And today, let me tell us, we have taken another step. That is my happiness. By what we discuss here, that this is what we are going to do. So we have taken another step, and it is good. What gives us joy is that let government be doing their own. Let us also be doing the one that we know that we can be able to do. But before you know it, we join it together with the one that government are doing already. You see, we will achieve results. So I don't know. It's a wonderful one to have all of you here. It's a wonderful one. It's a wonderful one. So our people, let's continue doing the work in Biafran land now. This is 3 past 12. So I think maybe I will drop my mic here now. So if you listen, go here where dog the back whoa. Now winners with the still. So that we just time don't reach one at the stage myself, please. So I want to call it a good night from here. I don't know, Mazen code the number if you can hear me, and the 1 million. If any of you can hear me, it's already late.
Too much. Outside here is 5 a.m. So I love addressing without so let us say you gather 100 and get head. Focus on do okay.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes,
We'll continue by God's grace. So let me watch my environment. Thank you. God bless you. I love everybody, and I will tell everybody here that Biafra is real and is sure. Good night. May God bless us.
Yeah. So my people, yeah. I think we have to let us listen to our IOU. I think can I call it conference or educational program we had last time on the benefit, on the importance of IOU loan. I'm telling you, this one is what we need to take to our people, because our people, some don't want to give free, they don't want to donate freely. So, and if you cannot donate freely, so it's good you bring. And one thing I want people to understand that is that there's no bank in Nigeria that is more secure than Biafra Bank. The only thing will tell me that Biafra Bank has no physical structure, but every structure that bank needed to be functional properly, and everything about legality of everything is done in Bank of Biafra. Okay, instead of allowing you to be keeping your money in the zoo bank, and you cry hard, I know. All you need to do is to convert it into digital currency, you know. If you want to do business in any country that allow cryptocurrency, you can transact with it. And one thing about it is that 1,000 ejema is almost 1 point something million, almost 1.9 million naira. I think the same value US dollar have is the same value of ejema, and they can never go down. Rather, it will appreciate. I think last time the honorable, I think he has some. You share it. He has appreciated. He has at least some points. Is some point above US dollar. You know. So, and I want you to understand that those who have area of enemies. In fact, anybody who can reason properly don't need to have that mind anything about Biafra bank or Biafra government, because those who are looking for us to fall are many. So, and that their attitude give us a cause, our government cause to work hard, you know. So those who are enemy who are looking for know that everything we're doing is legal. They know that everything we did is legal 100%. So they are looking to see any avenue, any atom of loophole to work against us, to bring us down, to bring, you know. So that's having that knowledge that you have enemy who want you to fall for. So encourage our prime minister and his cabinet to work hard, you know. And that hard work is proven. It's proven when Musa hired the crackers from Russia and from China. They tried to crack into Biafra database, and they failed. They tried to crack into Biafra Bank of Biafra. They failed. So when I'm saying this, I'm saying it with confidence. You know, is you know, these two countries where they have highest espionage, highest those who have expert in internet cracking and espionage. You know, these two places, Russia and China, they have the others have, but that's where they have the best, the best. Although India also have, because but the one I did diploma in India here. I think my lecturer then told me that the best is from Russia. Is Russia, so they recognize that Russia have the best. So then when they hired them to crack into our, you know, people used to call it a hacker, but I can tell you that anybody who comes to steal information is known as cracker. But hacker are those who protect the information. But you know, people, you know, generally people call it hacker. But you go to the real this thing when you go into the studying. If you study ethical hacking, you know, ethical. You know, when you know what the meaning of ethical, you know, you have ethical hacker. Any ethical hacker is a protector of data, of information. And you know that you have many categories. You have four categories. You have blue and white and dark and green. So those who crack informations, they are categories of the dark. So they have hired them. I've hired them to crack into our banks and the database. They failed woefully. They know that Simon Ekpa no be more joke no be, maybe young in age, but he proven that that reason the European country allow him to be a policymaker in that and also to be one of the best law chamber owned by him. So it's not by he did not make it by bribery, it's by merit, it's by hard work. So and all the cabinet members in the Biafra government they're proving to be their professorship is not the one they get by bribery. They do not buy it. They get it by merit. They study hard to get it. So they're proving there. All the professors we have, they are not they are not a backyard professor. They are actually merit professors. Everything is proven in the Biafra government. So if you are putting your money in Bank of Biafra, go and sleep. After putting it, just keep your own distance and go and sleep. Your money is safe. In the next 100 years, your money is safe. Okay? But that is it. I want to let our people understand. Because our people don't use it that way. That person that they have, Britain is the enemy of Biafra. Even though they're not coming up fully to do it because they are shameless. You know, Britain is the enemy of Biafra. Now British military are training Boko Haram, training terrorists to come and use drum against Biafran people. If you don't know, that is what's going on. So they are the one. Even the time they come to our Okigwe with robotic tanks. Those people that did not come out of the tank, that Obuligbe Suraku, into the tank, they are British officials, yes. So they are looking for avenue. Even if they get it, they may not come to use it, but they will give it to zoo. They go through here, look at it. This thing they are doing is illegal, is go and do it. Yes, they are monitoring, but they see that everything we are doing is legal and solid. So that is it. So if you're a Biafran and you are having, I think Bam is let us Adadi Arama hosted our Bam. Let us join them and listen to them. Okay, thank you.
Because too much mistake. I will get one. Social media. Yes. Yeah, there's no social media. Now, Kiki says he had the blog, that blog. You can let me see if I go to my studio with Ghana Studio. Ghana Studio. Go to where is this place? The community. Wait, let me see. Okay, the Ghana Studio. Go to the community. Community.
This is what they call true Biafrans. This is what they call true Biafrans who know that what we are fighting for is more important than anything. If they tell some people that these two people will come together today to be talking with the kind of saga they have, with the kind of how they got deep in abusing themselves, fighting. But being that they are true Biafrans who know that what we are fighting is more important than individual, and we have to keep everything aside. And new commandment that is what Adadi Rahman Bam has declared, and Adadi Rahman also stand it in publicly apologizing to our APM. That is to know how true Biafran. Then you come to tell me here that you and I have maybe somebody because they did not do the way you want, because of that, or because you and I will have little exchange of words. Because of that, you don't no longer. No, stay where you are. Because you are working for code number, or you're working for APM, you're working for 1 million, you're working for COS. That means you don't know what you're fighting for. No, nothing anybody will do me, nothing. I say, repeat it, I challenge you to try. That will make me to, I will only, because I saw temper, I don't want to use any word that I will regret on the people I love so much. So that will make me to just say, I will see that moment when my hunger is hostile, then I will come up. But for you to say, because of that, I will not come to fight, that means you don't know what you're fighting for. And some people don't misbehave. When they say, who they beg you? They beg you to come fight for freedom. You don't know, so I don't want anybody to thank me. I don't want accolade because I'm doing it for myself. Because that accolade is entering some people's head. They begin to feel they are important than what kind of rubbish is that? You don't know what if you know what you're fighting for, you don't need can't come just kill. Okay, wait till when that time you go tell your children, because somebody insulted me over space. Because of that, now just allow Fulani to take over your land to make your children live in their own land. Now, I don't want that they will unite on your grave because you're a useless person. Go ahead, my people. God bless you.
Community So that he block company join maybe that council, the council hire.
Okay. You want to map because the person on block like must me also one fear.
He can try again enjoy affair after YouTube.
Yes, oh yeah.
Boy, I'm not like me now. Deep block down countable.
Come on, OGOJA.
Adama on block, because he on block has so he talk in our talk. Oh, there's no need. Oh,
there's no need, no.
We're going to give block Robia. Now you're big up on block. Obia, I'm going to die. Just try about on block, boy. But
Manandoni and block, actually, yes, they are on any one for ya.
The last people you block, you can like use all your this role if not you block about you wind your hair down. If not, although the middle box, I just roll it. You use all your mouse roll if not, when they roll up and down. So you roll it to the down for the last person in the block. So you need to find out the name of that person.
Yeah, my boy, it's can boy come name boy so on the line. I want my fire after way better so that can whoop thank you. I'm not there's one name. Now I'm gonna go in and up
Another you seek you go slow one like able. A would infiltrated blood. I hate you through Biafran blood. You know? Through Biafran blood. So she admitted that her mistake and also working hard to correct it. And if you're still keeping it on her, that means you don't know what you're fighting for. Like I told you, what you're fighting for is more important than life. Somebody will say, how can he say that this thing is more than life, that our land is more than life? Then I will explain to you, our ancestral land is more than 50 million of me. Instead, you go love that place, let you lost 50 million of me. Those that survive, let them continue. But if you lost that place, you don't have duplicates. You cannot get it again. It's forever and ever. You know? Yes. Like me, I believe in reincarnation that all you need to do if you want to doubt me, then he give me mark. When I go down, then you see when I come again, you know that I'm back. So some people don't know that the ancestral land is more important than that more important than life. That is why we tell you that death while defending it is a honorable death. Yeah, if you go and check those who are stateless or those in IDP camp, you know what it means to be in your ancestral land, to be in your land where you have the right to where you do anything without anybody coming to ask you why, what are you doing, where you practice your cultural heritage, your identity, those things that makes you who you are. You know, when you lost it, you know that what it means to be stateless. For someone to be stateless, you no longer have a home, you no longer have origin, you no longer have a ancestral land, you no longer have identity. So that is it. And those who have been wandering from one place to another, they are used to it. We are not used to it. So if they fail, they have alternative. We don't have alternative. So that is why I'm telling you that if you stand on our way in fighting to preserve our territorial heritage, we are going to crawl. I'm going to put frying pan and plug your eye, fry your eyes, fry your ear, fry your scrotum, and chew it. Even though I'm not used to, but I will prove it to you that those things, the thing that you want to use to scare us by cutting our people, roasting them, and chewing them and putting in the video that very disgusting. Then I will cut it pieces and use it feed crocodile. I'll cut you 100 pieces. Fulani need to feel our anger. They need to feel the pain of our anger for all the evil they are committing. Now, I'm saying this, when I say it, sometimes people don't joke. A time is coming, Fulani will not walk, will be afraid to walk alone any part of Africa for evil they have caused in Africa. Yes, Fulani will not walk alone. And A time is coming, the life of our people will be among the expensive life on this planet Earth. That anybody, before you attack any of our people, before you attack any, here that the person is a Biafran, before you attack the person, you will first of all consider the consequences, because it will be one head of Biafra to 100 head of yours, 100, 1 to 100, before anything about peace will be accepted. Before we accept to talk our peace. That time is coming. One head of Biafran will close to one head of your 100 head of yours before peace. Anything peace agreement we allowed. Now the enemy are killing our people. They don't value cow more than our people. That is why they will kill 50 in a Morka. Lord choose the Morka will keep quiet. But somebody decided to protect his crops and put poison in his crops, and cow eat it and dies. A useless governor coming want to set up inquiry. And after looking at these people, you will be expecting them to protect you and expecting them that they will protect you. Instead of you to ignore them for the fact you don't have the power to remove them now. Ignore them and follow those who are fighting. A time come, they will run from that their government house. What you need to do to ignore them and focus on listening to use the civil disobedience to let them know that they're no longer in control of you. You no longer listen or take order from them. Okay, when you hear sit at home, obey it. Some people sit at home, they will tell you sit at home economy. Look at these people in the economy, they care about economy, but they don't care about your life. If you are reasonable, how many governors have said, go and arrest this Fulani that kidnap people, go and arrest this Fulani that attack people? But they're telling you about the economy. Is it not security of lives and property? Or did they say security of property and life? Those who put life first, do you think that they are useless? Because you have to be alive before you talk about the economy, before you talk about property. Okay? You have to be alive before you talk about anything, money and what money can buy. That's why all these stupid bandits that we know we have the real men of God, and all those real men of God, the real pastors, they are in Biafra, and we have many of them here. We have at least one of them has spoken with us today. These are the people. Any acclaimed pastor, reverend father, bishop, that the GO that is not speaking about Biafra freedom is a fake. Is an enabler. Take this as a yardstick. Let it be a yardstick. Any pastor, reverend father, bishop, that the GO, prophet, or apostle, or whatever, that is not preaching about Biafra freedom and speaking against the killing of their followers is a fake, is an enabler, is a Fulani, is an Islamic agent. The other, the one they put in Beno, that one make me laugh. I'm telling you, a Fulani man go and prepare to be Reverend Father. They think that they voted the Reverend Father. As he enter, all the thing Autumn did, all the area Autumn tried to protect them. He went and he handed over that place to the Fulani people. He handed over to them because they have been playing you Takia. When we're saying that they're playing Takia to you, you people don't think we're joking. When we tell you that Suleiman and which is the Takia, when we tell you Bishop Anaga, Tunde Bakre, Adeboye, and many others, there are Takia players. They are not genuine. They are working. They are puppet bandits. The genuine ones, nobody hear their name. You don't hear their names. Okay, and those genuine ones, they preach Biafra. Despite being the city, they preach Biafra, because you can't tell me that you are working for you are a powerful man of God, and you are called by a creator of the universe, and you are afraid of your fellow human being. You are afraid to speak the truth. You are afraid to speak the truth. Why are you supposed to be epitome of justice, epitome of fearlessness, epitome of boldness, and epitome of what's it called? Boldness. If you are afraid, then what is the sense of following you? Do you think if our prime minister is afraid to speak, then what is the sense of making him our prime minister? Yes, if you how can you put a coward to be a leader or to be leading you? If you are a leader who is afraid, they don't qualify to be a leader. A leader takes bullet for his people, for his subjects, for his citizens. That is what makes him a leader. That is why the people, both elderly people who senior him by age, you come and respect him and respect that office. Respect that office. So if you are afraid, you don't need to sit in that office. You are not qualified to be in that seat. If you are a coward, you don't qualify to be there. So anybody who claims is your elder or elder who want you to respect him, elder, you are 70 years old, you are 8, you are 60. You are afraid because of that. They want 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 25 for them to be dying. But you that is supposed to take bullet for them to say no to enough is enough and speak the truth. Speak truth. You are afraid to speak the truth. And because of that, your younger ones are dying. Then they want me to respect you. I am an elder. It depends on I don't need to have gray hair before. Because once I'm elder, I have younger ones that are my back in my large family. They call me Dede. That Dede, I say this often time. That Dede is a mark of respect. They don't call me by my name. And any day they call me by my name, you know that by my name direct, you know I have fucked up. Any day they call me by my name, you know that I fucked up. So that is it. Because whenever they seek advice from me, I don't tell them what they want to hear. I tell the person what he or she needs. There's a difference between need and want. What he or she need to hear, and what is the truth. It may not be pleasant to the person in that moment, but as days go by, the next few days, he will hear it from another person. Then he will know that you tell him or her the truth. That respect will increase. But if because you want to tell him what you want to hear, maybe you want to when you tell him that time, when you go out and see from different people, they tell the person, the different people tell others, tell him or her different thing. You realize that you are misleading him or her. You are not truthful. You're not telling them truth. They will, in fact, they will start hurting you. Okay, because no matter what, if you have to prove to be an elder that worthy of them following your step, you don't have to. And when you see danger coming against them, you dodge. So that danger will go and destroy them. And they want them to respect you as elder. No. Age is not enough. You see, when you are foolish, when you are elder, but you are foolish, you are evil, you are not showing good moral to those following you, then how do you want to, then we don't respect foolish elder. That is why we don't exaggerate respect. We have to earn it. So if I see something coming to destroy them, I dodge it, allow it to destroy them. I will take bullet for them. That is one of the things that makes me elder and why they are respecting me. Get the point now? Like I said, again, any act of respect that you don't give to your parents, nobody else deserves it outside. After Chukwokike, the next are your parents, nobody else. Any atom of respect, any act of respect or mark of respect you give to someone outside, if you don't give the same to your parents, you are the devil. Yes. Okay? Yes. If you don't need that, you're not kneeling down for your parents, and you're kneeling down to someone else outside, I don't know what you're doing to yourself. Because after the creator of the universe, the next are your parents. It's through them. When I talk about your parents, not only their grandparents, great-grandparents, that bloodline that produce you carrying their blood. They are through the channel you come to this world. And there's no miss you tell me you know God without going through them. So to stop fooling yourself. Okay? That's why some people say you are not in good time with your ancestors, through which the Okike created you and bring you to this world. And you are telling me that you know God. Why you are not in good time with your ancestors? You are with your parents. Some people have been wallowing in this ignorance for many years. So let us correct many things so that we'll be able to come out of what we're suffering. Because why I'm saying this, when you see something bad, you refuse to talk. When the punishment will come, everybody will partake in that punishment. You know. Onye kwere ụzọ gaa akwụ ụchara ọdụ igu ichie were abalị jie mmiri ama efe n'anya oh my people, I love my ancestors. I love my parents. That's why they're not without blemish, but among the ancestors of any race on this planet, they are the best. They are the best.
नाम विक्रम सिंह है। मैं दिल्ली का रहने वाला हूँ। उस दिन जो है ना मुंबई और चेन्नई में मैच था, उस दिन मैंने मैच लगा। I speak to you now from behind glass walls and marble pillars. I speak not through sanctioned envoys, nor with rehearsed diplomatic tones. I speak as a soldier, as a son of the soil, as the voice of a people who have lived too long beneath the silence of broken promises and the weight of holy indifference. I send this message from the red earth of Burkina Faso, where the ground remembers colonial chains. And the air still tastes of resistance. Here our prayers rise with the morning smoke of village fires. And our faith is not a performance for cameras, it is a lifeline in war zones. We don't need lectures about faith. We live it when we bury our children and still whisper, God is good. Your Holiness, I do not write to flatter you. Africa has heard enough flattering words with hollow hearts, nor do I write to condemn you, for judgment belongs to God alone. I write with the sacred urgency of truth. I write as one entrusted not just with a nation's destiny, but with the voices of millions who feel forgotten by the church they helped build with blood and tears. I write to you, Pope Leo Carderaz, not because you are perfect, but because you now sit on a throne that touch every continent, every culture, every corner of this broken world. And I ask you, will your throne be one of truth or tradition? Will your voice echo prophecy or politics? Will your mission serve peace or preserve power? You have inherited a church whose roots run deep in African soil. Our mothers sing hymns in broken French, not because of choice, but because of conquest. Our grandfathers were baptized in rivers once sacred to their ancestors. The church came to Africa with crosses in one hand and at times with chains in the other. Yet still we believed, still we built cathedrals with bare hands. Still we knelt before altars carved in the image of foreign saints and said, thy kingdom come. I am not naive. I understand the intricacies of geopolitics, of alliances woven behind stained glass windows and red carpets. I know that every blessing comes with a calculation, and every silence a cost. But I also know this: Christ was not crucified for convenience. He was crucified for confrontation. He flipped tables in temples when the house of God became a marketplace of hypocrisy. He stood with the lepers and the laborers, not the emperors and the elites. He did not build his church on compliance, but on conviction. And now you, Holy Father, must choose will you follow Christ into confrontation or retreat into ceremony? In the lands I come from, we do not fear blood. We have seen too much of it. What we fear is the silence of those who claim to represent God while refusing to confront Caesar. So I speak to you not merely as a political leader, but as a believer, as a man who prays not for comfort, but for clarity, for courage, for the kind of faith that does not sit quietly while injustice reigns. And so on this historic occasion, your elevation to the papacy, I offer you not a congratulation, but a challenge. Will you be remembered as the Pope who heard Africa, turned his face away? Or as the Pope who opened his mouth and thundered with the voice of the prophets? The choice is yours, but Africa is watching. And more than that, heaven is listening, the voice of a continent betrayed. Your Holiness, when I speak of betrayal, I do not speak lightly. I do not mean the disappointments that come with the politics of men. I mean the betrayal that burns of the soul of a people handed down like a curse from generation to generation. I speak of the kind of betrayal that makes a child ask, why is my land rich, but my people poor? The kind that forces a mother to bow her head in shame, not because she lacks faith, but because she has lost the strength to hope. Africa, the cradle of mankind, the birthplace of civilization, now lies too often at the feet of charity, stripped of dignity by those who once preached salvation. Holy Father, if you will be a prophet, then hear the cries of a continent that has wept in silence while the world feasted. A continent whose voice has been edited, muted, reshaped by global institutions, foreign clergy, and economic tyrants to fit a narrative that justifies her exploitation. Africa has been betrayed not only by the bullet, but by the Bible, not only by soldiers, but by sermons that failed to speak truth. There was a time when missionaries came not with love, but with legislation, when scripture was used to pacify rebellion, to preach obedience in the face of oppression. The same church that spoke of turning the other cheek did not raise its voice when two
African chiefs were slapped raw by colonial hands when African backs were bent under forced labor. Too often the church was silent or complicit. We remember the missions built beside mines. We remember the confessions whispered while our gold was shipped away. We remember prayers spoken over ships that carried stolen children across oceans. The betrayal is not just in what was done, it is in what was never undone. Centuries have passed, Holy Father, yet our story remains framed by foreign hands. African countries are lectured about good governance by those who install the very dictators they now condemn. We are asked to rise while the weight of unjust debts presses our knees into the dirt. We are expected to forgive while the architects of our suffering still build monuments with stolen wealth. And through it all, Africa has endured. We have not cursed God, we have cried to him. We have not renounced Christ. We have clung to his garments like the woman with the issue of blood, believing that healing still flows from a divine hem. But the betrayal deepens when even the church forgets its African children. When decisions about our lives, our cultures, and our futures are made in rooms where no African voice is present. When global Catholic leadership mirrors the hierarchies of empire rather than the kingdom of heaven. When African bishops are seen but not heard, when our theological insights are patronized, and our spiritual wealth dismissed. Your Holiness, how can we speak of one body, one faith, one church when African wounds are treated like footnotes in the gospel of global power? The church has been a healer in many places. Yes, missionaries have dug wells, built schools, and cared for the poor. But Africa does not need more soup kitchens without sovereignty, more sermons without solidarity. We need a church that does not just give, but stands. We need a pope who does not simply pray for us, but with us, in the fire and the struggle and the truth. When a continent as spiritually rich as Africa is treated as a mere mission field, something is wrong. When a people who gave the world saints, scholars, and sacred wisdom are still reduced to charity cases, something is broken. And so we say, we are not your burden, we are your brethren. We are not asking for pity, we are demanding partnership. We do not need another handout, we need hands joined in justice. You, Holy Father, now sit on a throne shaped by centuries of history. But will you allow Africa to sit at the table? Or continue the betrayal through polite neglects? Do not mistake our silence for consent. Our dignity may be bruised, but it is not broken. Our voice may have been stolen, but it is returning, and when it speaks, it will shake not only the halls of power, but the conscience of the church. Your Holiness, this is Africa's voice betrayed but not buried, bruised but not silenced, rising in when the cross was used as a crown. Your Holiness, let us speak now with the courage of truth about the time when the cross was used not as a symbol of salvation, but as a crown of domination when it no longer bore the weight of mercy, but the ambition of empire. There was a time when men came to our lands carrying two things, a Bible and a flag, and soon after behind them came soldiers. They spoke of the gospel but planted the banner of foreign kings. They preached heaven but extracted gold. They sang hymns in our church as well. The chains of enslavement rattled outside the door. The church, yes, even the church was present at the baptism of colonization. In Africa, Your Holiness, the cross did not always arrive with kindness, it arrived with cannon fire. Cloaked in civilization, it was weaponized to tame the soul while the body was broken. Faith became an instrument of submission, not liberation. Our gods were called demons, our names erased. One language is criminalized, and all the while the gospel was recited not in love but in Latin. From foreign tongues, over our bowed heads. This is not merely history, this is trauma alive in the bones of our people. Ask the elders in the villages and they will tell you we were not given Christ, we were given commands. We were not offered communion, we were ordered conformity. Christianity became the mask worn by the colonizer to justify in conquest, and the church too often did not resist it. Blessed, we remember the papal bulls that justified the transatlantic slave trade. Dum Diversis, Romanus Pontifex, written in Rome, felt in Luanda, in Dakar, in Accra, in the wombs of African mothers whose sons were dragged away in chains. We remember how missionaries stood beside colonial administrators teaching obedience, not resistance, humility, not dignity. Is this what Christ died for? Your Holiness, the cross was never meant to be a crown. It was a call to carry the burdens of the poor, not to exploit them. It was meant to break chains, not bless them. But in Africa, the sacred symbol of redemption became entangled in conquest. Do not misunderstand, Africa has never rejected Christ. No, we have seen in Christ the reflection of our suffering, or longing our hope. When we read of the man from Nazareth, poor, hunted, misunderstood, we saw ourselves. The Christ who was beaten and left for dead under empire was our Christ. The Christ who stood against corruption in the temple, who fed the hungry, who uplifted the outcast. He is our Messiah. We did not reject the gospel, but we reject the gospel used as a justification for theft. The colonizer wore the cross, but never carried it. He preached sacrifice, but demanded tribute. He spoke of eternal life while shortening ours. He called us heathens while treating us inhumanely. And so, a new question must be asked in the sacred moment of your pontificate. Will the church acknowledge this unholy union of faith and empire? Will it denounce not just the violence, but the theology that excused it? Will it stop sanctifying silence in the face of suffering? Because there are cathedrals built on land stolen from African ancestors. There are seminaries funded by resources mined. From blood-soaked soil, there are saints canonized while the stories of African martyrs go unrecorded to unknown, uncelebrated. The crown used to silence us must be melted so that the cross may once again free us. Your Holiness, we do not speak these truths to shame, but to summon conscience, to remind the church that repentance is not weakness, but strength, that reconciliation is not just a prayer, but an action, that Christ came to liberate, not colonize, to lift up, not tear down, and until the church in Rome walks this path, its message in Africa will remain hollow, beautiful in tone, but void of trust. Africa is still here, still faithful, still forgiving, but we will no longer pretend. We will no longer confuse silence with reverence. We will not honor a history that dehumanized us in holy language. The time has come to separate Christ from conquest, to unbind the gospel from empire. Let the cross be lifted once more, not as a tool of control, but as a torch of truth. A torch to light the way to justice, a torch to burn away denial, a torch to guide us all, African and Roman alike, back to the heart of Christ, the sacred role of Africa in the soul of Christianity. Your Holiness, permit me now to speak not of accusation, but of affirmation, to recall what the world has forgotten, and what too many still ignore, that Africa is not a spiritual orphan. Africa is not a newcomer to the house of faith. Africa is the ancient wellspring from which Christianity first drank. Before Rome built its cathedrals, Africa birthed its saints. Before Europe debated theology, Africa lived it. Before the Vatican stood in marble glory, the gospel had already taken root in Ethiopian soil. Africa is not merely a mission field. Africa is the mother of the faith. It was in Egypt that the Holy Family found refuge when Herod hunted the Christ child like an animal. Africa was sanctuary to the Son of God before he was even known as Savior. It was in Cyrene that Simon the Black Man bore the burden of the cross when others had abandoned him. Let the world remember in his moment of greatest weakness, Christ's burden was carried by an African. Do we not see the sacred symbolism? Even at the foot of Golgotha, Africa was there, not as a servant, not as a student, but as a bearer of sacred weight. And in the centuries that followed, it was Africa that gave birth to giants of the early church thinkers and martyrs whose names are uttered with reverence in every theological hall. Augustine of Hippo, that towering mind of Christian doctrine, was African. Tertullian, who helped define the Trinity, African. Athanasius, that fierce defender of orthodoxy, African. These were not guests in the faith, they were architects of it. The church forgets this at its peril, because when Africa is treated as a latecomer, when its people are seen as forever needing guidance, the church denies its own origins. Africa is not on the margins of Christian history. Africa is woven into its soul. And yet, despite this truth, modern Christianity has often treated Africans as spiritual dependents. Not heirs, not elders, not equals the images of Christ, remain pale, distant, foreign. The centers of theological power still sit in the West, issuing judgments and decrees as if African spirituality were somehow immature or secondary. But how can this be? Can the child deny the wisdom of his mother's house? Can the faith ignore the land where its roots were watered by the blood of martyrs, where the desert fathers and mothers sought solitude with God, where sacred chants once echoed long before choirs were chants formed in Europe? Your Holiness, this is the time to restore memory, to proclaim from the highest pulpit Africa was never a mission. Africa was always a missioner. This is why the wounds of conquest run so deep, because they were not just political. It was spiritual. Colonization did not only take land, it took legacy. It rewrote the role of Africa in the story of salvation, making her seem passive, absent, voiceless. But now the tide turns. The African church is rising. Its pulpits thunder with revival. Its youth march in faith and defiance. Its prophets are not dressed in robes, but in sandals and courage. And they speak not just of the gospel as doctrine, but as liberation. Your Holiness, this is not the hour to merely bless Africa. This is the hour to listen to Africa, for in its suffering it still sings, in its poverty it still prays, in its rejection it still forgives. And what does that sound like if not the echo of Christ himself? The world is tilting, empires are fading, institutions are trembling, but the soul of Africa remains deep, unbroken. Passionate has carried the burden of silence for centuries, but now it begins to speak again, not in anger, but in remembrance. Let this pontificate be remembered not for ceremonial diplomacy, but for sacred restoration. Let the Vatican no longer patronize Africa, but partner with her. Let theologians study not only Aquinas, but the sages of the Nile and the desert. Let African saints be canonized not for Western applause, but for spiritual truth. Let the Church at last confess that without Africa, Christianity is not whole. Your Holiness, in the season of reckoning, remember this. The Church does not bring Christ to Africa. Africa brings Christ to the Church again and again. Let the next chapter of this global faith begin with a bow, not from Africa, but to Africa. For it is not the richest nor the most powerful that holds the torch of spiritual clarity in this age. It is the continent that still dares to believe despite betrayal. The continent that still forgives despite theft. The continent that still rises despite crucifixion. Africa is not waiting for validation. Africa is reminding the world who she has always been. The question of justice and the silence of Rome. Your Holiness, there is a sacred power in silence, the kind that honors grief, the kind that waits upon God. But there's also a silence that wounds, a silence that betrays, a silence that, when wielded by those in power, becomes complicit in injustice. And it is this silence, the silence of Rome, that Africa cannot bear any longer. For decades, our lands have been pillaged under the guise of global aid. Our leaders chosen not by the voice of our people, but by the will of foreign embassies and banks, our youth drowned in deserts and seas, searching for survival in lands built with the gold, the rubber, the diamonds, and the oil taken from our own. And while all this unfolds, the Church whose voice once moved empires, whose words once echoed from cathedrals to kingdoms, says little too little. We watched as corporations stripped forests sacred to our ancestors. We watched as entire communities were displaced to build mines that fed Western technologies. We watched as our leaders were assassinated or exiled for dreaming of independence too loudly. And we listened, we waited for a word of condemnation, a cry for justice. But from the Holy See too often came a diplomatic silence. Not indifference perhaps, but restraint. Not cruelty perhaps, but caution. And while the Vatican weighed its words, Africa bled. Your Holiness, I do not say this in anger. I say this with the trembling urgency of a man whose people are still dying not only of war, disease, but of silence. A silence that cloaks itself in neutrality. A silence that excuses itself with complexity. A silence that forgets that the gospel was never neutral in the face of oppression. Christ did not weigh both sides when the Pharisees crushed the poor with legal burdens. He did not moderate his tone when confronting power that exploited the weak. He overturned tables, he wept for Jerusalem, he named injustice. So I must ask, where is that fire now? When African priests are murdered for standing with their people, where is Rome's thunder? When extractive contracts leave our nations crippled with debt, and our children without schools, where taught is the Church's rebuke? When arms manufactured in Christian nations flood our regions and fuel endless conflicts, does the Vatican not grieve? Does it not speak? We do not ask for politics from the pulpit, we ask for prophecy. For the kind of moral clarity that can look into the eyes of empire and say enough. The Church was never meant to sit in comfort while the poor perish. It was meant to disturb the comfortable, to defend the crucified, to challenge Caesar even when Caesar wore a crown woven of gold, not thorns. So I ask again, why has the Church not called out the debt traps, the structural adjustment programs, the exploitation disguised as aid? Why has it not joined the voices demanding reparations for centuries of plunder? Why has it not named the hypocrisy of nations that preach democracy abroad while propping up tyrants at home? So long as that the resources keep flowing, this silence, Your Holiness, is not neutral. It is noticed and it is mourned. For the faithful in Africa, it becomes harder to explain why a church that preaches justice seems so unwilling to name injustice when it is committed by the powerful, when bishops speak boldly on morality, but quietly on murder, when the cries of the African child do not echo through the Vatican halls with the same urgency as the crises of wealthier nations. And yet we do not give up on the church, because Christ is not given up on it. We believe this silence can be broken. We believe the Vatican can find its prophetic voice again. Not to choose sides in politics, but to choose the side of the voiceless. not to campaign, but to cry out like John the Baptist in the wilderness for repentance, for justice, for the kingdom of heaven that does not mirror the kingdoms of men. This is not about blame. It is about becoming again what the church was meant to be, a refuge for the broken, a mirror for power, the voice that cannot be bought. Your Holiness, the world is watching, but more importantly, God is listening. May this pontificate be remembered not for its discretion, but for its courage. Speak not for Africa alone, but for truth. Speak not with fear of consequence, but with faith in Christ. Speak because silence is no longer holy when it protects the unholy. Africa is not asking for pity, it is asking for solidarity. And the time for it is now. The fire next time must be for prophetic leadership. Your Holiness, there is a fire rising in Africa. Not the fire of destruction, but the fire of awakening. A fire that has long smoldered beneath centuries of suppression, shame, and stolen sovereignty. It is now finding oxygen in the courage of a new generation. A generation no longer content with survival, but hungry for dignity. And yet this fire is not without danger, because if not guided, it may consume. If not honored, it may turn to rage, and if not recognized, it may become a revolution that knows neither friend nor foe. This is why I write to you not simply as a leader of a nation, but as a witness to a continent's breaking point. Because what we need now is not more diplomacy, not more roundtables, not more statements carefully edited to offend no one, and say nothing. What we need, Your Holiness, is prophecy. Not the prophecy of foretelling doom, but the holy boldness to name the truth. To speak to kings and CEOs with the same clarity as you speak to sinners. To comfort the afflicted, yes, but also to afflict the comfortable. The fire next time, as Brother James Baldwin once warned, the world will not come with apologies. It will not ask for permission. It will rise from the ashes of neglected justice and will demand an answer, not just from governments, but from pulpits, from Rome. For too long, prophetic leadership has been outsourced to the margins, to poets, to exiled thinkers, to street preachers. But the church was once the heart of such prophecy. Where are our modern-day Dietrich Bonhoeffers? Where are the voices that can thunder like Tutu, weep like Romero, and rise like Christ himself against systems that crucify the innocent? Your Holiness, you now occupy one of the loudest pulpits on earth. What you say ought. Refuse to say ripples across every ocean, and your silence like incense fills the chambers of power. But your voice could shake the very foundations of empire. And make no mistake, empire still exists. And may wear suits instead of armor, wield economic reports instead of swords, and offer aid instead of tribute. But it still demands obedience, still punishes defiance, still fears a truly free Africa. We, the children of this continent, do not want a faith that comforts us into submission. We want a faith that compels us into action. We are tired of sermons that skip over justice, tired of charity without change, tired of prayers that float above the pain of the people instead of plunging into it. So we ask, will this papacy dare to be different? Will it risk upsetting those who dine well while Africa starves? Will it confront the pharmaceutical cartels that price our people out of healing? Will it challenge the arms dealers, many of them in Christian countries who profit from our wars? Will it declare loudly, unapologetically, that debt without dignity is economic sin? That borders built on racism and extraction are a moral abomination. We do not need the church to become a political party, but we do need it to remember its prophetic roots. To once again speak with the fury of Isaiah, the passion of Amos, the radical compassion of Christ. Because the youth of Africa are watching and their patience is not endless. They are no longer fooled by empty partnerships, no longer hypnotized by imported dreams, no longer willing to die nameless deaths in deserts and detention centers while their elders debate theology. They want a church that not only prays for them, but fights with them. A church that teaches them they are not victims of history, but authors of its next chapter. A church that lifts the veil on injustice and names it even when the world demands silence. This is the fire next time. It is the cry of generations buried beneath the weight of stolen futures. It is the voice of ancestors who died in chains, whispering, do not let them do it again. Will you hear them, Your Holiness? Will you speak not just with gentleness, but with thunder? Because the world does not need another diplomat in robes. It needs a prophet in Rome. Let the Vatican once again be a place where truth flows louder than politics. Let your voice echo with the courage of Christ, who turned his face toward Jerusalem, knowing what awaited him when anyway the cross was not safe, neither is justice, but both are holy. May your papacy be remembered not for how well it managed power, but how boldly it disrupted it. And may the fire now rising in Africa find in Rome not fear, but fellowship. We are ready up. Or you guess a continent at the crossroads. Choose your legacy. Your holiness. There are moments in human history when a single decision echoes far beyond its time. Moments when a choice made by one man in silence or in speech, in courage or in compromise can steer the fate of millions. Africa is at such a moment, and so respectfully are you. We stand now at a crossroads, not merely of politics, but of destiny. On one side lies the well-trodden path of neglect, where foreign interests dictate our futures, where exploitation is masked in diplomacy, and where the church wants a voice foretold. The voiceless becomes a background whisper, speaking only when convenient, never when it costs. On the other side lies an uncertain, difficult, but sacred road, one paved with truth, reconciliation, and prophetic clarity, a road where Rome does not simply observe from a distance, but walks beside us, shoulder to shoulder, in the fire and in the freedom struggle. Your Holiness, this is not just about Africa. It is about what kind of moral leadership the world can expect from the church. In this era of global disillusionment, we are witnessing the collapse of false promises. The climate crisis, economic injustice, mass displacement, and the spiritual hunger of billions all demand the church does more than hold masses. They require a church that moves mountains. And Africa is the mountain right now, the youngest continent on earth, the most resource rich, the most spiritually fervent, and paradoxically the most exploited. How will history remember your response? Will they say Pope Leo XIV presided over yet another papacy of cautious diplomacy and ceremonial handshakes? Or will they say this here was a pontiff who, like the prophets of old, did not flinch before kings, capitulate to empires? He chose to speak life into a silenced people. He chose Africa. Let us speak plainly. Africa has always been more than a recipient of charity. We are the womb of civilization, the birthplace of mathematics, medicine, and monarchy. We are the soil where prophets once walked, where Jesus sought refuge as a child. And yet in the global order, we are still treated as a footnote. The Vatican in its wisdom has the power to help change that, not by issuing apologies alone, but by investing in justice, not by sending missionaries to teach us, but by humbling itself to learn from us. It's not by demanding that we conform to Western models of theology, but by making space for African voices to reimagine what the gospel looks like when preached from the margins. If this is not the time for such transformation, then when? If this Pope will not rise to meet this moment, then who? And if the church continues to wait for permission from political powers to do what is morally right, then what does it say to the faithful who risk everything daily for their convictions?
Oh.
The church has always been strongest not in palaces but in prisons, not in cathedrals, but in caves and deserts and refugee camps. Wherever the oppressed cry out, Africa is crying out now. And yet the beauty of this moment, Your Holiness, is that the church need not respond with guilt but with grace. Africa is not demanding a seat at the table. We are building a new table. We are not begging for validation. We are inviting participation in a future where justice is not outsourced and holiness is not tied to hierarchy. We do not ask Rome to rescue us. We ask Rome to recognize us there. This is your crossroads. You can choose silence and be remembered as another caretaker of the status quo. Or you can choose solidarity and be remembered as the Pope who helped light the way into a new era of global faith. One where the church does not just stand on the side of the poor, but walks with them, eats with them, and listens to them as equals. One where the gospel is not used to pacify the oppressed, but to set them free. One where Africa is not the mission field, but the mission partner. If you choose a prophetic path, it will not be easy. You will face pressure, criticism, and perhaps even betrayal from those who benefit from the old order. But know this, that you will not walk that path alone. You will walk with the spirit of Sankara and Lumumba, with the prayers of children in Congo and Cape Verde, with the dreams of youth in Ouagadougou and Johannesburg. And yes, with the blessing of millions of African believers who are still hoping, still praying, that Rome has not forgotten how to rule with righteousness. This is your moment, Holy Father. And as Africa stands at this sacred crossroads, we do not ask you to lead us, but to walk beside us. Choose wisely, because generations will ask what the church did when the cry from Africa reached the heavens. Will they say you turned your face away? Or will they say he answered and history turned? The fire of change is already burning. The only question is, will Rome add its voice or remain a silent witness to yet another century of stolen dreams? Your Holiness, as I bring this message to a close, I do so not just with words, but with a heartfelt prayer. A prayer born from the depths of a continent yearning for justice, truth, and reconciliation. May the spirit of wisdom guide your heart, illuminating every chamber of your soul with clarity and courage. May the fire of prophecy burn bright within you. that you might speak boldly, not with fear or favor, but with the fierce love of a shepherd for his scattered flock. May the voice of the oppressed echo through your conscience, so that silence is never an option, and justice flows like a mighty river. May the grace of humility enfold your every decision, reminding you that true power is servant power, a sacred trust to uplift the lowly, protect the vulnerable, and unite the fractured. And to the people of Africa, young and old, hopeful and weary, may you find strength in this moment of reckoning. Knowing your story is sacred, your pain is heard, and your destiny is intertwined with the divine. This is not a plea for pity nor a demand for charity. It is a call to partnership, a summons to the Church Universal to walk beside Africa in a new covenant of respect and renewal. May the legacy left by your papacy be one of prophetic boldness and unwavering solidarity, a beacon that shines not just over Rome, but across the vast plains, bustling cities, and quiet villages of Africa. Together may we forge a future where faith is alive with justice, where the wounds of history are met with healing, and where the sacred bond between Africa and the Church is restored and celebrated. In this sacred task, we stand united, not as conquerors or subjects, but as brothers and sisters in faith, hope, and love. May God bless you with the strength to rise, and may God bless Africa with the dawn of its long-awaited day.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ture. This is what we need. Yes, Mazina Nekano, thank you for awakening many. Thank you so much. Those who are in position to do something right and they refuse, shame on you. You people that are long ago, you sold our destiny, you bargained for your self-interest. I'm telling you, at this generation, doesn't matter what you think. And I'm telling you as an African, especially West African, Nigeria is your problem. Any country that is against this man is your problem. If you want to take those who is your problem. You as an African, West African youth, any country government is against this Ibrahim Traore is your problem. Yes, any country that is against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is your problem. Any country that is against Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and what BIAFRANS ambassadors is your problem. Okay? I had people talking about Pan-African, Africa Pan. And I've said it and let me say it again. You know what happened? These imperialists, there's something they do. You know, because of Gaddafi want to create an African currency with gold, want to unite Africa, they kill him. And they have seen that Africa is calling for that Africa. Let me tell you, see these people that are currently chatting for an Africa or Africa, United Africa, they are being sponsored by the imperialists, by France and all these Western imperialists. Anybody that anything ECOWAS is champion is fake. Who are the people sponsoring ECOWAS? The same France. Who built the ECOWAS hall? The imperialists. You know, anything you do there, they are listening to you. They are in China, they listen to you. They are in France, they listen to you. They are in England, they are in America, they listen to you. So ECOWAS don't represent African interests. Okay? ECOWAS is another Western extension in Africa. You know? This one is not Western, both Arab, Asian, American, and European extension in Africa. Just like Nigeria is a symbol of slavery. And European point of dominance in Africa. Nigeria is a crime against humanity, against Africa. For what Ibrahim Traore is doing to be sustained and progressive, Nigeria must go down. Yes, Nigeria must go down. Biafra must rise. Ambazonia must rise. You see, if you are shouting United Africa while your home is not in order, you are categories of Akamanama. Okamanama, the worst people. Those who are good outside, but they are not good at home. Their home is not in order. Charity, they say, begins at home. When we are talking, listen to our, don't pay attention to our grammar. Don't pay attention to our accent because it can never be gooder. My grammar can never be gooder. My accent can never be gooder. Okay? Rather, it will continue being badder. If you want me to speak good, expect my accent and my eloquence in my mother tongue. So wait me for that side. Just pay attention to the wordings of what I'm saying. Then you get my point. Charity, they say, begins at home. For you to canvas for unity outside, you have to start from your house. All the countries in Africa must go and correct the artificial borders. Correct the artificial borders, correct the nonsensical divide and conquer created by all these imperialists. Then be independent, not flag independent. Yes. Then when your house is in order, then you'll be able to come together to decide, not for the stooges of the imperialists to decide for you or to champion for you. And that Pan-Africa must not be based on any religion. You must keep religion aside. Okay? I'm an African spirituality. I'm an African traditionalist. And in Biafra, we have 3 religions, which we see as one. Why I see it as one? Because I don't want us to fight to discuss anything our freedom on our government issue based on religion. Religion must be aside. We must be the way we were before. Everybody is a ordinana. If you don't know ordinana, it is part of the food you are eating, part of you are dressing, the language you speak as an Igbo language, as a Usobo language is ordinana. Okay? So whether you like it or not, you pass it ordinana. That is the owner of the house. Ordinana is the owner of the house. But we welcome these ones because they are not harmful. But when you prove to be harmful, like the Arab religion of violence, we will put you where you belong. Okay? Remember Arab, they carry out this slavery. They come with Quran on one side and with their evil sword on one side. And eventually the West copy from them. They copy from them. They had to come one side with the Bible and one side with sword. They have to send the arsonist and the other group act as fire extinguisher, and that group as arsonist. In the sense, the colonial criminals were the arsonists, the missionaries fire extinguisher. Why they are the same? They're working for the same. If you listen to everything by